Hello, please. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Hi. Okay, yeah. I was just saying how awesome it was. You're my first subscriber and like how much I appreciate that and stuff. But yes, I have the sub button now. It's there. It's there and you've tested it and it works and you have like this cool 1 month subscriber thing or what is it? Like it's like a founder thing. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. How are you? How have you been doing today? How's your day? Also, Twitch is not connected to OBS anymore. What happened? So I upgraded all my hardware today. Oh, there's ads right now. See, all this is so new to me. Connection expired. You'll need to reconnect. Oh, I gotta go to Restream. Today was the day your Prime sub resetted. Well, perfect. What a perfect opportunity for me. That's awesome, though. Thank you so much. That's cool. You were here for the first sub. You can say that. So I have to reconnect Twitch to Restream. If I'm not mistaken. And I meant to update my title here. There we go. It was a perfect day to get the button. Yeah, I got it this morning. I went through, I filled out a bunch of stuff, put in all my billing information and all that. And now there's like so many more things I have to look at. Like there's like fucking ads that run now. I guess there's ads in progress now. Um, yeah, and then I gotta get like emotes and badges and all this shit. It's all, I have no idea what to do now. I have no idea what to do. But yeah, I also got all my new PC upgrades. And the performance is insane. I went from like usually like 80 frames running just running my game to like 120 and I wasn't even at I was like at half capacity for my CPU and GPU, so the upgrades have made a huge difference. And rightfully so, as I dropped like 700 bucks on getting a new CPU, motherboard, and RAM. Malwarebytes kind of blocks the ads. That's nice. I got the RAM. I got 64 gigs DDR5 RAM, 6,000 megahertz. I got a new motherboard for an AM5 CPU, and then I got the Ryzen 7600X. And so I spent this morning doing all that stuff. And changing my hardware somehow made Windows unactivate. So now I'm running an unactivated version of Windows, which is weird. So I don't know what's going on with that. I'll have to look into it more some other time. I was already getting kind of impatient, you know. Whenever you got to swap out a motherboard, how expensive is a Coca-Cola can in the US? Like a can of Coke? I don't know, maybe like $1. $1 or two, maybe $2. I don't know, it's been a while since I bought a singular can of Coca-Cola. Yeah, so now we're gonna get back to doing the PCG biomes and stuff. You can get two with the hell yeah, I got 2 cans of Coke. That's right. You know, maybe a couple lottery tickets, something like that. But yeah, I wanted to get back into the procedural stuff. One, because I got the new upgrade, so it should run a lot better. And two, because I actually found out a new method that should be a lot more efficient to get these points. And like, I'll force region here, it's like almost instant now. It's almost instant. So this is going to be a lot better for the stream when I'm working on this stuff, and hopefully like when I have to rebuild the engine and stuff like that, it's going to be better as well. In Romania? You're from Romania, huh? Thoughts on Andrew Tate? Isn't he from there? Do you know him? 5 lei, about $1. Okay, so 5 lei is like a can of Coke. Not sure if I'm saying that right. Yeah, so the biome stuff. He's from UK and moved. Oh, that's right, because he wanted to be able to get away with illegal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I have it twisted. Okay, so here's the biomes, which is interesting. It's not going below a certain level. And I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed. I am getting the actor data. These bounds seem to be alright. So I may need to go dig back through the biome core. I'm scared. It's good here, you know, vampires and shit. Yeah, there's like castles all over the place, right? Do you live in a castle? You probably have one yourself, right? Yeah, so I have to manage like ads now. It'll be good for like potty breaks though. But that's gonna be a totally new thing for me. Cash and it. I changed that to actor. This is just getting single point. Biome cache in it. What does this do? Create points grid. Extent. I'm gonna get rid of all this other stuff. Can I close to the left? No, I can't. So I was working on a bunch of AI LLM stuff yesterday, so that was a lot of fun. I don't know why everyone talk about vampires and all the 500 years I lived here. I've never seen one. Well, my girlfriend's a vampire, actually. She's very pale and hates the sun and garlic, so... yeah, maybe they just moved out of Romania. I asked my buddies around the castle and neither of them saw one. Some of them lived here longer than me. Yeah, that's crazy. 500 years, huh? What's your like health routine? What do you eat? Or drink, should I say? Get actor data. Okay, so here's the bounding shape is the actor data. Now if I just did all world actors, this is really gonna stress test here. Did it go through the whole world? No, it didn't. Okay, never mind. You got like servants in the castle too, maybe? Yeah, it's a pretty good one. 500 years, crazy, crazy. Yeah, it's pretty young for a vampire, I feel like. Yeah. Okay, terrain chunk, select multiple. I mean, cache cell size, cache extents. We're get actor data, apply scale to bounds. What are we getting here? What is this? Apply scale to bounds. Show me your data. The pension could be better. What is a vampire's pension? Just like a chalice of blood? That's how you measure blood, right? In chalices. I feel like that's the proper unit of measurement. 1 human skull's worth of blood, please. And so yeah, I guess this is getting bounds. Don't know why there's a height requirement though, because you see these. It's not getting generated below this. It's weird. Yeah, you got it. Yeah. Hey, I've watched Twilight a couple times. I'll have you know. My girlfriend is watching Vampire Diaries all the time, so I know a thing or two about vampires. That is. Bro, I feel like ads every 30 minutes is kind of a lot. It feels like a lot. I just went with the default ad settings, so we'll see. We'll see how that feels. Yeah, so what is causing these biomes to generate like that. And so another thing is, like, I don't even know if I should be going down this road. Skydiv, hello, hey, how's it going? How are you? Welcome. First time chatter. We are working on procedural stuff. I'm trying to do procedural biome stuff. I'm looking into the PCG biomes plugin, which I only just figured out existed a couple days ago. And now I'm kind of wondering, because I have my own terrain system that's not landscapes. I think I may need to not use this system, essentially. Because each of these chunks is a procedural mesh component. And it's not terrain. So, and another thing with biomes, I want to actually change the type of terrain to the biome. And so I guess so this PCG thing, where's my PCG actor? Biomes core. And so this has this thing. And what do we call this? This is the texture projection instance. So it has this texture that it's using to render the biomes. And so I can definitely, I know how to create a texture at runtime, procedurally, deterministically. And so I would be able to pass that here. And I suppose if it matched up with the world map version of it, that would work. But I'm going to have basically multiple textures, like, laying on top of each other. Target attribute name color, channels to project, XYZ. Use landscape as world origins. Does that do anything? Maybe I shouldn't change that, because that's like engine stuff. Should probably make my own if I'm going to do that. This also doesn't look like the shape of... Let's actually center that. Maybe that's... There we go. There's something. Okay, so maybe I was just because I was changing the location. That looks like a better thing. That looks better. You're a little high. Where would I... That's a little low. I need you to go to about... Yeah, right there. That's good. That's good. Is that good? Where's that little lake? I can't even see it anymore. I mean, I think it's working well. Okay, so let's get rid of... Well, actually, let me... Because I need to look at... we're going to look at this. We're going to pull this up. We're going to figure out what this looks like in comparison. So... Black means that it doesn't recognize the biome. But it's like straight across. Why is it such a straight line? There's no straight lines on here. Oh, is this the edge? Is this the edge? That might be the bottom edge. I don't know why, but when I open UE4, it opens I assume you meant it opens UE4 and Steam VR. That sounds like a Steam's setting issue. I feel like Steam is... Oh, we got a little butt sticking out there. Let's take that down right there. Yeah, I feel like that's some Steam shenanigans happening. This actually looks correct. And so, how do I determine where this is projected onto the map? So I want 0, 0 to be the center of that. And it seems like 0, 0, which is like somewhere over here. Seems like 0, 0 might be. Let me find the corner. Oh, that's green. Oh, and there's more blue? I'm confused. I am confused. This looks like that section, so maybe I should orient myself this way. Yeah, okay, so that is right there. Okay, so then green is black or something. Okay, and where am I at on the map here? I'm trying to figure out. 0 is like right. 0 is 0, 0 is like right around here. So yeah, this is not this map is not mapping for me. That's green. Is it green or does it just look green? It just looks green. Okay, because it's in the water. Gotcha, gotcha. It's just such a straight line. There is such a straight line right there. And so where is that line? But then there's also, I thought that would have been the edge. Like that? Like that little splotch is definitely that, right? And some more yellow here. So why? Oh no. Oh no, I've messed up my Z. We'll say 750. Is that tall enough? I don't think that's tall enough. 700? Oh no, it's down. 800, 900. Maybe 1,000? That... I need like 1,500. Give me 1,500. It's like right at the top. Give me 2,000. Okay, that seems like it covers all of us. Okay, so 7,000. Remember that number. What is this? What is this? I'm trying to figure out like why. Okay, is it just is it like tiled? That was also over here. That splotch looks the same as that splotch. If I keep going. I mean, I guess. I mean, it does kind of seem like that is the edge, and then it comes up here into green and red, which are probably both black. So let me. I need to put some. So we're gonna duplicate this. My forest 2. Sure. Oh, and I have to create another one of these. Okay. Duplicate. My forest biome def 1. Sure. How do I do like a color picker? Can I get a color picker somewhere? What color is this? I kind of hate that they use colors here to determine this. I mean, I get it. I get why. I would like to pick this color and put it in here. I do this. Nice. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, we picked a green. Now green shows up. Nice. Okay, so we need to do that again. It's going to be the same stuff. It's going to be basically the same. It should be biome def 1, save. And this should be what is going to be biome def 2, save. Save all as well. Biome def 2, you are going to be red. There we go. Create another one. For, suppose this will be orange, correct? Yes. Okay, so let's create one more. Where's duplicate? Okay, so this should be biome def, which is biome def is green. Okay, so I kind of messed up there a little bit. Biome def 1 is yellow. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know why alpha wanted to be not. Oh, I need a blue as well, so I need one more. Duplicate one last time. That needs to be. That needs to be. Wait, where'd it go? Did I close it? Or am I blind? I closed it. Okay. Hang on. One moment. One moment. Trying to choose what style I want. Low poly with simple textures or low poly with real textures. Yeah, that's the choice I'm kind of thinking of as well. I definitely want some sort. It's like, do I want to go like super stylized? Do I want to go? I know that I don't want to go like super realistic. But like, where on that scale of like realistic, low poly, high poly? It's like a quadrant, right? Where each quadrant is like, you could do low res, low poly, very realistic, high poly, stylized. Okay, so this is going to give me a better idea. So I kind of just want to, let's make the bounds kind of huge. Let's do that, 50 by 50. It's running so much better, dude. When I changed that before, it is looking a little laggy on OBS now. Is it that laggy on why does it seem laggy in OBS when I'm doing this? Oh my goodness. It's running fine on my, I mean, it doesn't look too, it's just like when I move. Okay, it's looking better now. Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, so this must be, let me pull this back up again. This must be, this corner right here, 0, 0, it must be tiling this. Okay, so it's starting right up here. That's why. Okay, I see. It's tiling this. I have an image of both examples if you want. You can rate one. Yeah, you can go ahead and post a link if you want. I'll take a peek. You got like some concept art or something? There is orange there. Yeah, and there's a lot of points there as well. How much? What's my RAM looking like? We are at 32 gigs. We are at our previous capacity. Okay, let's turn that off. Look at all of our points. Look at them. Okay, interesting. So it's oh no, it's going through. Okay, I thought it was landing on the surface of the water. It just looked like that. Look at all these points. That's crazy. This used to be so unperformant. But now it looks great. Now it looks great. Okay, where's my forest graph? Let's get this. Again, yeah, so do I want to make a decision on this right now? So technically, if I were to get one of these that's big enough, I could make it match up with my in-game map. Or overlay it onto my in-game map. And I could make them, as long as the terrain and the PCG stuff is using the same one, then it should be okay. But is that going to be too big of a pain to make them match up? Okay. Interesting. I kind of like I like the right. The right looks pretty cool. I mean, they both look good. But the right gives it definitely gives it more personality. It's like kind of grungy and stuff, you know. I'm looking at like two like octagonal barrels, like oil drum kind of looking things, and they're both low poly. But one of them has like some additional, like, it's almost like rust and dirt kind of scuffed up. It looks good. I think I like the coloring better too, just the darker gray. Okay, sure. Here, let me pop it over here. Yeah, here we go. Here's what we're looking at right now. Yeah, I definitely like this better. I think you can be a lot more expressive with this art style. And I think it's more interesting as well. What kind of a game are you making? Yeah, as long as I make this, if I overlay the biome with the world map and make them match, then I should be able to use it. An FPS? Okay, what are we doing? Like arena shooter? Like single player, multiplayer? Realistic FPS? More like Quake FPS? Dare I say Unreal Tournament? Solo? Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think. Okay, we got ads coming up here in a second. I'm trying to think of like, how would I get this texture to overlay on top of this texture? So I essentially just want to apply like the colors from this onto the shape of this. That's what I would want to do. I would need to search some more stuff about render targets and how I could do that. I'm wondering, because I can iterate through the pixel data. I could iterate through the pixel data. And I could assign pixel to pixel. I could do that. My first big game that I'm gonna make, I want for it to be a factory game because I love Factorio so much. It's a great fucking game. I love Factorio as well. I love Satisfactory as well. I played that a shit ton. So much to the point where I tried to mod combat into it. I almost succeeded. The Excel sheet game. What are you talking about? What's the Excel sheet game? But yeah, if you get a factory game made, let me know. I will play the hell out of that. You fight waves of enemies, get coins, and buy upgrades. And the goal of the game is to see how long you can go. Okay, I like it. The little. It's almost like what was that game mode called in like Gears of War? Was it like Horde or something like that? Could be like almost like a roguelike. So yeah, I think I could just iterate over the pixels of each one. I may want to, if I change this. Again, this isn't, I need to, I should duplicate this. What is all this? This is some nice noise. Look at this noise. Kind of want to copy this. Let's duplicate it. Move it to my directory. Factorio, you see a bottleneck, check the numbers to see where it happens. Yeah, it's super satisfying, and I love the combat in it. Where, and I've done like mods and like messed with like the bug AI as well, to where like they spawn a lot, and you have to like clear out the area as you expand your factory. It was a lot of fun. And like the trains are awesome. Love me some trains. And I guess I should also. There's a DLC for Factorio coming out? I have not seen that. What? October this year. Oh god, ads. Sorry. Was there a trailer or something for it? Space exploration, new planets, enemies. Okay, so there was like a mod for that though, right? Wasn't there? Is he doing something similar to that mod? That's pretty cool though. That's like super in-game stuff though. I don't actually think I've made it that far in Factorio. I haven't like, you know, beat it. The creator works on the DLC too. Okay, interesting. So yeah, that's really cool though. It's cool he's working with the modders. Yeah, what was I doing here? So we want to, yeah, we need to duplicate this as well. Duplicate, and we're going to rename this to my, so we know which one it is. We're saving, apparently. We're saving. Move it. Why does this take so long? Should I not be doing this while the game is running? And my CPU is capping out at like 90, 95, 96 C. Not... It's quite toasty. That's quite toasty. They said they're going to make the rocket part of the game faster to get to the content faster. And they're adding a lot of quality of life features. Interesting. Okay. That's gonna... Dude, that's gonna fuck everyone's mod up. Because I did a lot of the Crastorio mod. I did that one. That is just gonna... Absolutely. Modders hate this. Modders hate him. So texture size. We have a lot. What if I did 128? Oh. Undo that. Undo that. Oh god. Okay. We'll roll with it. Because 128 by 128 is what my world map is. So I'm wondering how that changes the PCG. And so let me stop debugging these points as well. That's probably... We don't need to see those right now. What I do want to see is how the biomes changed. What happens here? Oh, I should do my biome sample. There we go. Regenerated. Wow, what is this? Dude, you know what this looks like? Anyone play Animal Crossing? Has anyone played Animal Crossing? This looks like that furniture set from Animal Crossing. It's like the kitty furniture set or something like that. From like the original Nintendo, or not Nintendo, the GameCube. version of it. New Horizons only, though. Okay, I don't know if they had it. Is that the latest one? I forget. I forget what they're all called. The original was the best, though. The original was definitely the best. Bro, I might need to get a new cooler for this CPU. It is fucking hot, man. Maybe check out my PC's airflow. Yeah, I don't know why that one didn't grab. I thought I was gonna absolutely love that one with all the features they had with like the terraforming and stuff, and you can put furniture outside, and I don't know, it didn't hook me. I didn't find the villagers to me didn't have personalities. They kind of had shitty personalities to me. They weren't I wasn't excited to do, and they didn't have chores. You didn't run around interacting with the villagers as much. And so that was something I was kind of missing. But I always loved the collector type. Like the, collecting fish and bugs and the museum, completing a museum. That's definitely something I want to do in my game. Because I think there's a lot of completionists. And I think you can do it with gear as well, like weapons and stuff, like collect everything, kind of. I think a lot of people would love that kind of stuff. So let's get rid of that one. That one's not mine. That one's mine. Okay, and here's the map. Okay, we'll keep that. So I did 128 by 128. And so what did that end up doing? It kind of just, it made it super tiny. Okay. And what if I wanted to make it huge? What would happen? And if this map on the right is 128, hey, look at the sub button. I know, right? Hey, Dr. Elliott, how you doing, man? It's finally here. Yeah, I got it this morning. Filled out all the forms and stuff, got all the info. Alexandru here was my first sub, so that's awesome. It's I got ads now. I have to manage ads. There's a lot of buttons that I have to click. I gotta do like emotes and all this shit that I have no idea about. It's exciting. It's exciting. But if this texture on the right here is 128 by 128, and each pixel is one of these chunks, and this chunk is about 12,000 units, 12,000 schmeckles. What would I want the procedural biomes texture to be to match that? 1, 2, 3. Would it be something like this? I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3. Okay. I should probably multiply that by 12 as well. Save. No, not quite. I also want to offset, because I want... The reason this is like a T is because it's tiling... I found out it's tiling this. And it's actually this top corner up here is right here. And I don't want that. I want to shift it. But I need to figure out how this texture is used. What if I did find references? That probably wouldn't work. Would it? It probably wouldn't show me right where it's at. Where's find reference? There it is. Reference viewer. Yeah, I kind of figured something like that would happen. Okay. Texture to project on. So how would I go about... how would I go... Copy internal name. How would I go about finding where the hell this is used? Of course, there's no, like, find all in here. Fine. Nothing in there. Biome cache init. Maybe I should just search for the word texture. No, nothing. So this is, let me look back here. This is the main, like, kind of entry point. Here's the texture projection instance. Okay, it gets passed in here at some point. Here to go. Texture projection instance compare equal to, what does this do? Output data will be taken from the first spatial data by default, or first pin if all are attribute sets. So is this is just an empty thing. Okay, so just to make sure we don't get like a null pointer or something like that. Okay. Branch. Output A, okay, so it's like basically saying if this is true, do all this stuff. If not, just go to the end, I think. Here's our projection instance, subgraph. What is this? Does this node do? What does subgraph do? I see no graph. Subgraph override. So, I mean, is this just referencing the texture then? I guess we'll transform it to point data. Create attributes. We are setting color. Okay, okay, so we're using this to set color. Interesting. So can I say A? Do I hear an A? Hello? There we go. Okay, so let's see what some of this data looks like. I do have color here. It's behind my face. I have an R, G, and a B value. R and G are both 1. B... Okay, they change a little bit. They change. Okay. They do seem to be integer values. That doesn't seem helpful. And then what is this? This one also has color to it. Create attributes. 1, double 1, setting. So we're just setting, we're setting A, color to A. So alpha, we're setting the alpha to 1. Okay. Okay. Get actor property, PCG biome setup. Okay, so these are the PCG biome setups are the actors that actually contain the biome per biome information. So I have my forest, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and so each of these reference a color on the map. Right now they're all the same, but theoretically you would change them. You would change them to be different procedural mesh graphs. So that makes sense. That's making sense to me. I see what this looks like. What do we got here? Okay, so we just have, it's a definition, my forest biome. And so okay, and so we're doing this. Where does this loop come from? I guess it'll come from somewhere in here. Right? Because I have multiple of those. Well, we'll explore that later, perhaps. I just need to understand that these are different. I assume these are going to be different definitions here. Def 1. Come on. Def 2. Okay, so yeah, that's what I expect. And so we are going to merge property, merge attributes. What are we merging? Okay, so we're just getting all of them. And then what does this have? This has nothing in it. There's no data here. Biome, okay, so we got all our biome defs. Get property, okay, so this will be biome name. Let's rename each one. Just to make sure that that looks a little different. Mountain, forest, shore. Let's change that to my forest. Maybe we should just rename each of these. This will be a forest, okay. What kind of other biomes do we want here? Mountain top. Something up in the top of the mountains. We'll do like a desert. Okay. And let's do like a meadow. And we should rename each of these assets as well. My meadow biome. Biome def. God, I don't know why. Probably because my game is running. So maybe if I stop that, this will save faster. Okay, stop. Thank you. Thank you, please. And this is mountain. I'll just say mountain. Mountain top sounds a little extra. Go away. I'm mountain biome. Yeah. It's still slow. It's still slow as hell. I guess it's trying to go through and like update references. I guess that's what's happening right now. There it goes. Thank you, Jesus. And this is desert. Red is desert. I like that. That matches what my brain says. Okay, we wait again. We play the waiting game. Oh, Dr. Elliot, you like highlighted a message with some schmeckles. Oh, it's channel points. Okay. Yeah, this is all new to me. Fun. Fun. Okay. What else do I need to rename this one? Meadow, desert, mountain, forest. Oh, is that one of my emotes? Oh yeah, that's one of my default emotes. Yeah, and like my emote prefix is like mydrawn1. Like why wouldn't it just be my name? Kind of annoying. Okay, so what'll blue be? What should blue be? What I need another biome. I have forest, mountain, desert, meadow, swamp. Let's do swamp. Blue seems like a very swampy color. Okay, so we've renamed all those. So let's rerun our PCG graph here, and maybe that'll all show up in the data better. More better. Okay, so what does this data look like now? Okay, my forest, yes, mountain, desert, meadow, swamp. Okay. Okay, get property from object path. Property name was biome definition, and that's okay, sure. And so biome core snap to biome color. What is this graph doing? Data count. What is this? Return the count of data. Output to be is a count. Okay. Don't snap if color is too different. There's a lot happening here. What does this look like? We have no data here. It's just a branch. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so I have point data here. I have a lot of it. We're just gonna copy position backup. Okay. Distance. Copy. Don't snap if color is too different. Gather. What does gather do? Gathers multiple data in a single collection. Okay, so I want to see what that looks like. What are my positions looking like here? What are my bounds? The bounds do seem to be in terms of the cell sizes. Is that what it looks like here already? It seems to already be set that way. Okay. What attributes are we merging here? Merges multiple attribute sets in a single attribute set with multiple entries and all the provided attributes. Okay. 5. Duplicate. Create points. Points to create. You can just create. Okay, I'm learning a lot of new nodes here. For my own PCG shenanigans. And this is creating. We're creating how many points now? So I guess just 1 point, but we're just going to duplicate it. But I guess what's important here is that bounds are set to -1. Steepness, color. I mean, I think it's just creating some dummy points here. Don't look special. C to 0. We're going to duplicate them 5 times. because that's how many. Yeah. So we have a point for each biome, and we're gonna add attributes. Biome color. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna copy biome color to position. Interesting. Okay, and then we do a distance between, and so this is doing like a copy attribute to position backup. Okay, so we got position and position backup. Are they the same? 35029. They look to be the same. We're just copying now, and we're also copying color XYZ. Color.xyz. I mean, is that just color? Like, I don't understand what the XYZ is referencing. And position, it seems. So what? Copy from the input source, taken from either the attribute set if connected, otherwise from input points to output target at. So it like kind of cleared it. Or no, oh, I see. It took color and put it in position. I see. So that's why they look like they got reset. And then it does a distance. That's so crazy. This feels like such a hack that they did here, but it works probably pretty damn well. I'm surprised there's not another node that's like distance where you can, or at least maybe this one updates. Maybe they'll update this to have a selector for which attribute property to do the distance of. I worked on this app for a month, and I'm looking at some code to see how I did something, and I'm thinking, like, who wrote this? Yeah. Here's what happens in my head. Here's what happens in my head whenever I think that. Well, of course I know him. He's me. What shitty programmer wrote this? Me, of course, yes. Yeah, old Ben Kenobi in the original Star Wars. Yeah, every programmer ever has thought that. I saw this post on Reddit. It was like in the CS career questions subreddit or something like that. And this guy had, I guess, gone to some interviews, and he's like, "Oh, I did so well in the interviews, and like everyone said they liked me, and there's this one interviewer that I got to, and she's like totally blackballing me, and like she's totally being unfair." And she asked come to find out, he was asked the question of like something about making mistakes, and he said he never makes mistakes. And everyone was just roasting him. Like, bro, that's not true. Like, he's like, no, I'm really analytical. Like, I'm really careful. I look over all my, like, I never make mistakes. It's like, yeah, that's why they didn't hire you, bro. Because that's just, like, one, untrue, and two, really arrogant. And he just couldn't get it. He was getting, like, every comment he put in that post was just getting downvoted to hell because he just, I don't know, he might have had some sort of social disability because of how much he just didn't get it. But yeah, just trying to support the fact that everyone does make mistakes and everyone writes shitty code. Sent to the Shadow Realm, basically. The depths of low karma hell. Okay, and so we do this distance. We do this distance where we've... So how does this work? What? The source points will be output with the newly added distance attribute. Okay. But distance to what? Biome color distance X. Output attribute biome color distance. Okay, so it did it. But how does it? So there's like 13,000 points here. There's 5 points here. I'm trying. How does this do the distance? I I understand it's taking the position, doing the distance between the two sets position, but like on a per line level, like, so it's all 0. Okay, it's all 0. You guys can't see it, it's behind my face, but the biome color distance is all 0. I don't know what the hell that's doing. We're trying to do. This is just putting the position back into the position. That makes sense. Can I, if I debug that, is that actually going to show up? I got that, okay. Uh-oh, I clicked. Oh, God forbid. God forbid I clicked on the biome thing. Yeah, so it's spawning 1 point right now? I don't understand. I don't understand what this is attempting to get done. I kind of start to see where the extra reads in Firebase come from, but at least I'm better now, and I know, wait, hang on. But at least I'm better now, and I still so much more to learn and improve. But I'm tired, so I can't wait to finish with everything. You're learning is what I'm hearing, and that's a good thing. Now, yeah. I think I read that correctly in my head. But at least I'm better now. I still know so much more to learn, and I still so much more to learn and improve. Progress. Progress is good. I have the PCG. Okay, so, I mean, the output from that is just a single node. Yeah, maybe I should open this up. Which one was I looking at? This one. Maybe I should open that up. Okay, so distance, and if I do this one, okay, so... And the distance is still all 0, so I don't know what the hell that was trying to do. Don't snap if color is too different. Biome color distance dot length. Let me look at, what does this one look like? That is just 1 point. What does this look like? Nothing, because it's not points, right? What does this look like? Probably nothing, okay. So we did a merge points here, or they did a merge points. I don't understand what that did. Because there's still the same number of points. Yeah. Okay, so don't snap if color is too different. Done an attribute filter. So none of these are... I don't know what the hell that was trying to do. Essentially try to filter out some points for some reason or another. We got ads here in a second. And then what are we going to add? We're going to add color distance to color. And we're going to set the rest of them to 0. Oh, I think I get what happened. This was why some of them are black. This is what's doing like the if we have a biome def for them. I still don't understand how this quite works. For each of the source points, a distance attribute will be calculated between it and the nearest target point. I see. Okay. That answers my question. Yeah, and so if it's too far, that's essentially saying that it's in a biome that doesn't exist. Okay. I get it now. And what do we take? We're adding, what are we adding? Input source 1, biome color distance to color, which should just all be zeros, right? Yeah, so all zeros, and then this one should be like 1, right? Well, this is a 0, and so we're setting color XYZ to 0, okay. And this already has color set, okay, and then we're just merging those together. Okay. Makes sense. And then we're gonna get rid of position backup biome color distance. Okay, that makes sense. Gather it all together and output it. Okay, so that's where we're just coming up with colors. So I understand what that graph's doing. Now, where the hell did I come from? Biome core snap to biome color. Okay, so that's where that was coming from. Okay, but how did it determine where the location was? It just has this biome texture projection instance. What does this look like? So 12,853. Why is that the number? Does that have to do with the size of the texture? How big are you? Oh yeah, 1024 by 1024. Okay, so if I did, whoops, not that, ignore that. Times 1024. And so that's 1,000,000. So there's 1,000,000 pixels in here. And if I do that, this is just like a reference. Skydev just followed. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying you gotta go? Well, sick, man. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I hope you enjoyed me fumbling around with PCG biomes. Hopefully by the next time you come, I'll be a little bit further into figuring this out. Yeah, so let me take a step back. What am I trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out how it decides where the biomes are in world space. And so I'm trying to... It's using a texture to do that. And so this is... yeah. And so this just gets a bunch of points. This has points. Biome cache, active points. So is there something happening in here? World transform. Where's world transform? Okay. What does that look like? What does this look like? 64k. 64k points here. What are we setting here? We're setting steepness to 1. Let me see what that looks like. What does it look like here? Nothing. Okay. Great points grid. Oh my lord. Okay. That's crazy looking, man. It's crazy looking. Okay, what are we composing? What different? Did that make a difference? Okay, so we did change position a little bit. So compose. Did we set it down a little bit? Kind of hard to see. We did. We set it down a little bit. Okay, we're a little off actually. And so I guess okay, so we matched it to the transform of the actor of the okay, so here's my juice right here. I think this is what I need to do. We go here, world transform. Nice, I already have my own version of this. I'm getting the actor data, a single point, and so I'm getting the actor location here, essentially. That is the... Okay. So it's based on where the... Yeah. Okay, so I want to see something. This is making sense. Where were my debug things at? I need to get rid of them. Yeah, get rid of that. So I can see. Let's turn on the biome color cache thing. Where is that? It's right here. Okay, so if I set the biome core actor location to 0, 0, and then what if I moved volume to, excuse me, I changed it to right there. Save that real quick. Let's regenerate. Okay, nothing changed. Nothing changed. Okay, so it's entirely based on where the biome is set. And it does not matter where the volume is, from what I can tell. Clean, generate again. Same thing, okay. Okay. I was hoping to be able to offset it and have that be respected. Okay, and to get this to like... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter though, because I move this, and the biome is still the same. So wait, why? Yeah, why would I think that that would matter? So we have the actor date. Let me look at this. -5, -5. Yeah, is that what it is? Yeah. Okay, so that is the actor location. Apply scale to bounds. We're copying transform to transform. Okay. And deleting keep only transform. A little confused on why we were doing that there. Okay, so we got rid of some extra. Okay, there were some extra attributes there. Okay, so we have the world transform. Okay, so we created the points grid and then set it to the transform of the PCG biome actor. And then we're setting, what are we setting? The steepness to 1, and then we're doing a difference. Spatially subtracts the target difference data from the source data, outputting the difference of the two. I don't understand. I seem to have the same... Everything seems to be the same. Differences were bounding shape. Okay, so is this just culling? outputting the difference of the two. And so differences was bounding shape. What was passed in here as the bounding shape? The terrain chunks. Chillapedia, hello, how are you? Welcome. How's it going, Chillapedia? Chillapedia and I had a great deal of fun yesterday playing around with AI and making it say things in funny ways. Doing great, how about you? I'm doing great as well. I got the sub button this morning. My upgrades came in today. They're running amazingly. And I'm streaming. I'm doing some game dev, so it's a good day. It's a good day. CPU is running a bit hot, but it's on the high end of okay. I'll just say that. It's on the hot end of okay. And so I've gone back to doing biome stuff here, and I'm trying to figure out how it places the biome locations, is what I'm trying to do. So we've done a difference here, and I think what that'll just do is probably just get rid of any extra. Let's turn that off so I can debug a little better. Turn that off. What does that look like? Okay, yeah. Let me filter. Okay, and so we've gotten, yeah. So we just created a points grid. Okay, I see what's happening now. This is making sense. We created a 3D grid and got rid of the ones that didn't have, that didn't intersect with the terrain. I get that. That makes sense. What are we setting here? We're setting density to 1. Okay, so just set it back to white. And then we're setting color to last. What does that mean? Okay, color is 0. Color is all ones here. Setting 0 and setting an outside filter. All the ones we don't need. What are we doing? Create attribute V. Vector 4. We were setting color to 111. Okay, that makes sense. I ended up getting a 7600X, and then I had to get a new motherboard for it, and then I got, of course, 64 gigs DDR5 RAM. So yeah, it's running like a dream now. I just did a quick play test on my game. Usually it runs around like 85, 80 frames. It was running at 120, which is the max for. That's what I have Unreal Engine capped at. So it 40 plus frames difference for that RAM and CPU upgrade. Okay, so we're setting color to 1. Okay, so active and inactive points. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay, hang on. Let me look at this. Color here is 1. Color here is 0. Does that actually... Okay, so density is what colors them. I forget. So color is just like... It's just a variable now. Okay, so we've output that. Okay, and where did that come from? That came from over here? Where did that come from? Let me just move all... I'm going to move all these over here, so I can keep track of them better. Did that. Biome caching it. That comes next. Forest is last. Okay, so this is... Okay. Okay. 120 is great. Yeah, and I mean, it seemed like it could have gone more. Could have gone higher. Okay, so yeah, here's where we're doing the biome texture projection. I'm trying to figure out how it, because I want to make this texture projection match up with my map better, my own world map. But I can't figure out how it's setting like its location. And so here's where it's setting like the color. property name, we're getting definition. Yeah. Yeah. So when I go here, what does this look like? So we just, yeah, it's just all the same points that I've had. So that is, this has color to it. So yeah, each of these points, if I debug that, I actually tried the Unreal Insights, but I didn't understand it much. Yeah, did you try taking those two channel things? If you got to turn on asset metadata and asset load time. That might help you understand it better if you weren't doing that already. If you were doing that, post a trace, post a screenshot of the trace. Maybe I can tell you what we're looking at a little bit better. Just one frame. Because you were saying it was like running at 3 FPS or something like that with a metahuman character in it, right? I think that was the issue. Yeah, so we have here, so color got changed here. So I'm thinking that what am I thinking? I was thinking that these colors relate to pixels. Yeah, tick those two, restart the session browser. See if that gives you a little bit more information. Because yeah, when I first started using Unreal Engine Insights, I thought the same thing. I'm like, I can't read this. Like, what the hell is going on? And you might just try like swapping things out, because you were saying it was your character, right? Metahuman character. So you might just like swap the skeletal mesh out for just like the default one. And if that fixes everything, then it's definitely an issue with the metahuman character itself. So that's another thing to try. But if you swap out the skeletal mesh or the whatever mesh asset with the Unreal Engine default one and it's the same, then you know there's a problem in like, I don't know, maybe your character blueprint or something like that. Maybe you're doing a lot of stuff on tick. Maybe you can disable some ticks. I would just, yeah, and then go through all of your actors' components and start disabling the tick functions. See if that makes a difference. But yeah, so this set color, okay. We also have location. So I guess it's just using the... How is it? Is the location the same here? Okay. Okay. And so I guess what's happening. So 3442. 34K, 440. So that's probably the I'm trying to figure out the coordinate system. Are these in order? These do seem to be in somewhat of an order. And so I guess what is happening is when they do this here. What if I look at this? Oh yeah, it's just a... To be honest, I figured it was probably the clothes I'm using, because some random clothes I found in Sketchfab, and it gets away better when I remove it. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like... that might have been the issue, though. What is Sketchfab? I've never heard of that. But yeah, that kind of thing would be very hard to see in Unreal Insights. Because all the rendering stuff, that all has like... Now, I was thinking that there was some sort of function that you had, that you made, that was causing the issue. And that's what Unreal Insights would have shown. But I think what's happening here with my situation is that it's just taking each pixel and kind of just assigning it to each point in here. A website where you can buy 3D objects or get some of them for free. Interesting. If they got free stuff, I'll have to check that out. I think I got the Sonic model from there. Okay. So it's like a pretty well-known... Let me look at the sketch fab. Explore, popular. Can I explore free? Downloadable? There's a pig. Was there a lot of free stuff or just like a couple free things? Sort by. I don't see prices on these. They have a lot of free stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, I never heard about this. This is awesome. But I guess there's like no animations or anything, so you have to like rig it yourself and animate it. Oh my god. Oh, if I showed what I'm looking at on Twitch, I might get banned. That's awkward. It was some lady in a very revealing downward dog pose, leaving little to the imagination. Okay, and okay, so we have the color information here. I'm just trying to figure out how it picks, because it's basically assigning colors to the positions to each of these points, but I don't know how. Don't know how. Don't know what this subgraph does. And so when I did something like 128, that was tiny. So there's like 12,000 points in here. So if I did 12,875, let me see something here. What if I did 12,875 by 12,875? Would each of those go? Would each pixel look like what I expect it to? Let me take the debug point off there. That looks the same. That looks the same. Tile size. Okay. Tile count 1. Partition world origin. Texture size. Oh, I changed something different. Oh, this isn't... I'm not using mine. That makes sense. Okay, hang on. There we go. There we go. Okay, so that changes things. You should filter there by license CCO. Creative Commons, I assume. It means that credit is not mandatory and commercial use is allowed. Nice. Yeah. Good call out. Alright, so when I made it that big... Yeah, I am quite... So... There may be more stuff happening places. I think there's probably more stuff happening elsewhere. Grid size. Biome blending range. Am I seeing anywhere? I want to see where some of these are going to get used at. Like tile size and stuff like that. Partition world origin. I want to see what that. I'm wondering if it shifts it later. Okay. Bounds expansion. Well, this does very little. That's not interesting. Biome cache, inject biome actors. Core assign color loop. Hello, please? I'm clicking. Why can't I open this? Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It did open. Okay, so we got the color. And assume copy attribute. What does this data look like? Can I not see the data in here? Okay, we have no data. Biome cache, inject points. So where did my data get lost at? I'm gonna change back the size. Okay, we have data here. What is this? Alright, can I not see data from within there? Can I only see data from within my own? That's very unhelpful. That is very unhelpful. Oh no, okay, here's data. Okay, that was all not showing anything. So we inject points. We have biome cache points. And so I assume this is still like biome cells. Biome cache per... God, there is so much happening. Sort by biome priority. No help there, no help there. Okay, so X10 model, there was nothing there, so nothing happens. Right? Yeah, that's like the same data set. Okay, so I don't know what inject points did there. Seemed like it did absolutely nothing, and we output. So this is inject biome color. This didn't seem like it did anything. That didn't seem like it did anything, and neither did that. Okay. That is biome cache. Specific biome data. Resolve generators from assets. Nothing interesting happening there. Prepare generators. I don't think there's anything happening there either. Split by generator tags. So I'm trying to find where these tile skip empty and biome color. Remove asset if generator is missing. Yeah, and so maybe I'll just try, let's just change it. Tile size. This is 25,600. So let's change it to half. Nothing changed. Let's change it to 10. Nothing changed. Okay, something happened there. It's only doing like the right side. Yeah, huh. Hmm. Texture world origin. Okay, so what if I did... I would like to see where these are used, but I haven't found them yet. So what is half of 250? It would be 128. How many is it? 2 zeros. 128. That didn't seem to change anything. Let me pull that out. Did that seem to change something? And so this would be 0, 0. Oh, that's a terrain chunk. Move it back. Whatever. It'll be good. Okay, so... yeah, let's add a 0. Okay, now we got a big one. Now we got a big one. Okay. So, biome, I want you to go to 0, 0, 0. Yes, okay, so you're located right at that corner. And if I change the world origin to 128, 123, 128, 123. Okay, does that... What would the center look like here? Let me pull this up as well. Put you right there. And so the center would be what if I'm this big? Maybe I should change it. I should change it back to the small size. Okay, so it doesn't make a difference when it's tiny. Is that what I'm seeing? Okay. Okay, so that offset it to the center. Okay, so this is it. This is what I wanted. So essentially I want this to encompass my entire map. And so what kind of math would I have to do here? How big is a single texture site? Let's do, so this is basically saying how big of an area do I want this texture to show up in? Okay, so let me do my math. So I have 128 chunks in X and Y, and they're about 12,000 units. So I need that number. Okay, we need that number. It doesn't go that high. Oh, it has commas in it. That's why it doesn't like it. Hang on, I'll put this on my other screen here. Okay. 1536000. Nice. Put that there, and then we're gonna divide that by 2 to get the center. And that will be 768000. Done. Nice. Nice. Okay, so it's all blue. That's okay. That's okay. And so it would be really cool if I could actually overlay this biomes map onto mine. And I think I know how I might do that. And so let me pull up the map here. Not that, you're not the map. I just went through I looked through all those fucking notes. And it turned out my answer was just right here the whole time. But I think I did learn a bit more about how PCG work. Okay, so where are we here? So we're probably somewhere around here. We're all blue. So that's okay, so we found some green. There we go. So where's the there it is, right there. So this right here is like right here. And so the tip is just off the edge there. Okay, so this may be where we want to test. Okay. This is something. I'm thinking, okay, so here's what we're gonna do with this. I think I'm just gonna do this map for now. This RGB thing over here on the right. And I'm going to overlay that on top of my generated world map. And how I'm gonna do that is I'm gonna iterate over each pixel in the world map. And I'm gonna say something like, okay, if it's not water, then assign the color. I'll have to translate the coordinates, and I'll have to get it from this render target. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I think I'm starting to get how it works. I'm looking at the timers, and red means it takes a lot of time. Yeah, red bad, I think, is a good rule of thumb. But yeah, if it was like the cape or whatever you said, the clothing or whatever. I figured hair strands and light rendering. Yeah, your answer was probably somewhere in the render thread, which is not easy to read at all. So if you figure out how to read that, let me know. Shadows, yeah. So you can turn off maybe shadows on that mesh and lighting and stuff and see if it gets better. Okay, so let me look at this. Let me look at, what do I want to look at? The world, yeah, the world map actor. We're gonna edit this. Okay, here's my world map. So I need to give it a reference to another render target. So world map render target, we're also gonna have world biomes render target. We're gonna pass that in. And so here's where I'm generating the map. Yeah. It's a world chunk height map. So I'm gonna have another one of these for world chunk biome map. It's gonna be an F color. Yes. Okay, so what I'll need to do is come up with the ratio. I'll need to get this biomes render target size. I'll need to come up with the ratio. Get resource size gets how do I do it here? Pixel data. I'll need that pixel data as well. Biome pixel data. Let's refactor this to say each of these pixels relates to a terrain chunk, but I think I'll just say world map pixel data. Read that into there. Okay, so now I have this. Okay, and so what would I want to call? I want like a it should be square, right? It should never, well, I guess it could change. Well, no, a render target's always square, right? So size X should always be equal to size Y. But I want like the ratio between the two. And so I think I would want to divide this, we'll just stick with Y, divided by a world map render target. Size Y. I'll just call this size ratio. So this is going to be something like, where did that go? Here we go. This is what size now? This is 1024. So we're going to do like a 1024 divided by 128. And so I would need to multiply 128 by 8 to get 1024. Okay, and so that's what I want. And so this is, I'm going to rename this a bit, call this, this is going to be world map pixel to biome map pixel. Hey, a follow. Thank you, mate. Prestige BR. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We're doing a lot of PCG biome stuff, trying to figure it out. Hello there. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? Appreciate the follow. Appreciate that. I have two different drives. Should I create my project on the faster one? Does it affect how it runs or just how fast the session loads? Probably just the session load. I don't think you'd notice much runtime performance from switching drives. Unless you're trying to dynamically load assets during runtime, which I doubt it. But I think, I don't think session load times is a negligible thing, right? Like, I have all my Unreal Engine stuff on my fastest M.2 drive, so I think it's worth it. But I don't think you'll see any runtime performance bonuses. Okay, so now that I have my ratio, world map pixel, I'll get rid of the term pixel because we kind of know what we're using this for. World map to biome, I'll say world to biome pixel ratio. So I can use this to multiply against my world map pixel to get the index. PCG, that's cool. Yeah, we're trying out PCG biomes specifically. So I've done the PCG stuff a little bit. I have my own procedural world that I did with my own system using procedural mesh components. And I have a terrain chunks kind of dynamically loading, popping in, unloading, popping out. And so now we're trying to put PCG on top of that. And we've done that, but it was just a simple forest. So now we're trying to get biome information onto my world map texture. So my world map is dynamically generated as well, procedurally seeded. And so now I'm trying to get the colors, basically. This is what the biome map is going to look like, right? I'm trying to put this onto my world map material, which looks something like this. So this is the world map, and this is generated at runtime for each world, for each seed. So I'm just trying to get that colored, and so I'm going to have to go through the pixel data, the pixel colors of each one and kind of assign them. And so I'm going to iterate over my world map pixel data, and we're going to add to the world chunk biome map. Sure. At y dot add. This is going to be f color, and this is going to be biome color. So we are identifying our biomes by color. Biome pixel data. That is exactly what we want. Copilot, that is exactly what we want. Thank you. I think that's it. We'll see. We'll see if you're right. But yeah, so I want to, after that runs, I want to investigate it. So I'm going to put a log here. Let's just log. We'll just log like the number here. We'll make sure that's looking right. Put a breakpoint. The breakpoint is really what I want. You're in a tech arty area right now, which I know nothing about. Hey, I knew nothing about it either. Like, I mean, it's not really art. I'm a terrible artist, and I think I'm a terrible tech artist as well. I just happened to figure out how to get the pixel information from a texture, because that's what I needed. Because I wanted each pixel in this texture here on the left to be a terrain chunk in my world. And so if you look at this, there's like a little lake here. And let me pull up, where was that big texture? So that, I think, is this right here, if I'm not mistaken. And so for each pixel on here, I essentially say, is it black? Okay. Subtract it all down. If it's white, okay, render it normally. If it's next to a black one, apply a fall-off map to the chunk. And my chunks are essentially just stored in arrays of vertices. And so when I generate a fall-off map, here's a coastline right here. You can see something like this one has a fall-off map on the bottom right. And so I said, for all the pixels in the bottom right, subtract the distance from the opposites based on the distance from the center. And that's how we get this kind of smooth transition. Smooth-ish, I'll say. Could be smoother. That's how we get that. And that's why we get something like this. This actually used to be a mountain right here. And that's why it's sticking out. It used to be like this part up here. But I subtracted from it to form the coastline. And this one, rather. This one has everything subtracted out. So it doesn't have a fall-off map. It has a fall-off map on every side. And it doesn't have it on just one side. And something like this has a fall-off map applied on the bottom and the right. And I think if I look here, yeah, we can see our fall-off map sides here. It's bottom right, bottom left, and bottom right. But I had to do some special things for chunks like this, where it's just bottom right, and so that's why I store those like that. And this one will be just right, I believe. Oh, this is right and bottom right. And then this is, yeah, bottom right, right, bottom, yeah. So yeah, that looks really cool. I think it looks really cool. We need to do a little bit of work on the seams here. I look at wireframe here. Let me hide the render stuff. render right there. So you can see this one actually is okay. This one actually lines up perfectly. It's just kind of abrupt. It's just kind of abrupt. I bet we can find one to better show what I'm talking about. The seams are a little wonky. They're a little abrupt, and so I think I'll need to do a softer transition into those. And none of them actually have the problem I was trying to show off. You know, whenever you demo code, it always goes wrong when you want it to go right, and I actually wanted it to go wrong here, and it's going right. Darn it, I wrote the code too well. What I was trying to show, though, is that, I mean, you can kind of see it here. Okay, here we go. Here's one. Here we go. The seams don't line up exactly. There's a little gap right there. There's a little gap between the vertices. That's what I was trying to show off. And so what I need to do is actually adjust my fall-off map to not subtract so harshly from, like, maybe the last two vertices, maybe, closest two to the edge. Are you generating the verts, or are you, like, manipulating landscape chunks or something? They are all generated by myself with Perlin noise and some other parameters. But yeah, there are about 58,000 points in a high LOD chunk. And I'll look at... I wish I could turn off the render every time I turn that on. So these are these chunks have 58,000 verts in each one. And then I generate lower res chunks the farther away they are. And I only have 2 different levels here. I was doing more, but it didn't really seem worth it. I think these ones actually aren't that, they don't look that bad, right? So if I look, you can imagine a character running around. Like right here. Like you can't really tell if I'm like way down here, even if I like stand up here. You can't really tell that those are any lower res, right? Even though this one right here is literally lower res. You can because the seams, again with the seams. These seams don't match up because they're not the same resolution. And we can show that like this. So you can see this vertice right here and this vertice right here connect perfectly because they share that vert. They both share that vertice. And so it just... The lower res one just connects it directly, which it kind of, you can see it skips it. And so what I'm going to have to do is for the lower res chunks, I'm going to have to generate an extra, basically the outside of the lower res chunks are going to need just a layer of, a strip of high res verts just to connect to the high res meshes. But not a huge issue for now. Most of them look fine. Most of them look fine. Little gap right there. But yeah, that's the procedural world. And so you pair that with the world map. I'll go ahead and click play here. And so it's actually regenerating all these. I had them generated in the editor, but it'll generate them at runtime right now, and that's what's happening. I think it's trying to do a ton of PCG stuff right now. So that's why this is probably taking a while as well. Okay, we'll come back to this. We'll come back to that. Let's go back to our pixels. Oh, we actually needed to rebuild the editor. Let's just do that right now. We're gonna rebuild the editor. And I've had to do a lot of work, a lot of figuring out to get the PCG system to put some respect on my chunks. You know, there's far too many people in the world who don't respect the chunk. And I am not one of those people. PCG is, though. And so PCG is really good for sampling points on, say, static meshes and landscapes and actor. The third one, actor components, is what I ended up having to do. And it wasn't doing it very well. And so I kind of had to write some code to translate all the points it generated into terrain chunk vertice points. And it was horribly unperformant, because again, 58,000 points in a high-res chunk. Horrible on performance. And it is exactly why I bought a bunch of upgrades that I just got in today. But I actually figured out a new way to do it that is a lot more performant and works a lot better, rather than sampling the actor data actor component data. Okay. Let's, yeah, we need to click play here. We need to click play. I want to turn this off from rendering. It's generate on demand, so it shouldn't. Clean that up. Yeah, procedurally generating the whole mesh. I'm using the procedural mesh component and generating each vertice I come up with. I use Perlin noise to generate the height map. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping to take it further and make it more interesting, because right now the terrain's just very samey, right? Why is this taking so long? What's happening? That's even crazier. So sick. Yeah, I'm in a very not well supported realm of game dev in Unreal Engine. Like, they have a lot of procedural tools now, but they're not really built for doing things at runtime, like what I want to do. Because I want like an endless procedural world that's different every time, but deterministically different. So it'll be the same with a given seed. What Unreal Engine has now is a lot of tools that, like, they can kind of run at runtime, but they're mostly for, like, PCG is mostly for, like you use it as a tool in the editor to come up with some things, and then you kind of like save it and bake that into the world. So yes, they're procedurally generated, yes, but it's, you know, it's the same world for everybody, right? Every playthrough is the same. Yeah, what is happening here? I'm clicking play. Have I broken something? Unreal Engine seems to be frozen. It's not using up any CPU. It also doesn't say that it's not responding. My CPU temps look fine. I got an eye on the temps. No fires today. Restart? I mean, I just restarted, so curious, very curious. Oh, I've hit a breakpoint. Okay, well, usually it switches over to writer when that happens. Or I've not a breakpoint, an exception. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, so duh. Okay, yeah, that thing I just created is null. Jeez. So this would be a really cool. First of all, I love these colors, Chiefs colors, but this would be a really cool procedural landmass here. It would look a little unrealistic, even though I'm pretty sure that's a real picture. Okay. Okay. So what I need to do is go to my world map and actually assign the my biome. Wait a second. No. Can I not use that? It's a texture. Oh, can I use a render target as a texture? We will see. So let's create a render target. I may have to render that texture into a temporary render target. Okay, and so if I go to my where where is it? Here we go. Okay. So no, it has to be a texture. Okay. Okay. What can we do about this? What can we do? I'm pretty sure I can take a texture and write it to a render target. I can draw material to a render target. And so I may need a texture parameter here as well. Let me see what I have. Draw material, texture. I'm wondering if I could just change the PCG biome stuff to just use the, let me just see what render target, what do I have here? What do I have? Create static texture to, so I can basically, I can output a render target to a texture. Is this what this is saying? Creates a new static texture 2D array from render target. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. I need the opposite though. Incredibly inefficient and slow operation! Exclamation mark. Oh no. Draw material to render target. No. Wait, I can't pass it. Surely I can't pass a. Anywhere. Oh, I will need this texture. I mean, it's just a U texture, right? Biome texture. Just pop the texture into it. Oh, okay. Yeah, right. See, you know more about this art stuff than I do. That should be it. I mean, that should be how you do it, right? Yeah. Okay, but the thing is, I want to generate that biome map myself, right? I'm just using that for now as like a static thing. We got ads here in about 15 seconds. But yeah, so I want to actually render that biome map dynamically, procedurally myself as well. So I will need to render, that will be a render target, and I do need to transform that render target into a texture. So yeah, I guess I'll just put it in a material for now. Convert render target to texture 2D. Editor only. So can't do that at runtime. So yeah, we're gonna have to do the material thing. Okay, give me a material. Biome map material. Okay. Right, it has to be in emissive color if I'm not mistaken. We should change this to user interface. There we go. That's what we want. Save. Okay, so we have that material. So now instead of a texture, biome material. Well, we'll need that, I think, eventually, because that's what we're going to output to. Yeah. And I think I'll generate it from a material as well. I'll do the same thing I do for the world map. Okay, so we have that. We'll need to pass that in. And I'll need to essentially draw material to render target again, but for my world biomes render target. And instead of that, we'll do biome material. And we'll clear it as well. Set it to white. And I think I want to do some things with the black and white here as well. There's more work to do here. But yeah, I think that seems good. We have the material, putting it in the render target. We're taking the render targets. Yeah, and then we'll work on writing it back out into a texture to use dynamically. We'll do that in a sec, after we can verify this works. But another thing I want to do here is Water's not going to have, for now at least, it's not going to have. So essentially what I want to say here is color, amount of black and white. So I'm going to say, we have biome color. I'm going to say amount of black and white equals, I think if it's 0, we're going to do 0. Not, we'll do the color. I feel like if I got a better CPU cooler, this might boot up faster as well, because I don't think my CPU is actually at max capacity when it's compiling. I think it's getting to its max heat. I have like an old Corsair water cooler block on it right now. Like an H100 or something like that. Okay, world map. I have a world. I need the world biomes render targets. Biome texture, that's going to be blank for now. There we go. Save. Okay. I'll run live coding real quick here. Build failed. Oh right, I need this. So this will just be a plain F color. Is the default F color? Is it black or white? It's all 0. Okay. So I think that's black. Pretty sure that's black. Which is what we want. Okay, okay, we're logging it here. We have 128 in there. What do they look like? I see, please? Can't. It runs at 90 FPS and sometimes drops to 60. For now, I'm okay with that. I will see how I can get it even better later on. Is it consistently dropping to... It might be garbage collection. You might be collecting garbage there. And that's something you can see in Unreal Insights. Pretty easily. So it might be that. Hard refs and anything else connected to your startup level also slows down editor startup. I generally use an empty level. Ah, good tip. I was using my playground level because for like fast testing things, you know, I didn't want to have to like find it again and click on it, but that's a good tip. It's a good tip. Yeah, and I mean, this is mostly empty, right? I just have some like my endless terrain actor, biome actor, world map. It's not a whole lot in here, so maybe I'll just set that back to my default. But so I can't see the data here, which is kind of annoying. I can't see the data. I can see biome color though. I do seem to be getting a biome color. That's very annoying. Just because it's an array of arrays, huh? Okay, we'll drop that. I've clicked play. Okay, and we're playing. Oh dear. Okay, we should turn that off. Should turn that off. Hang on, one sec. And you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Where's my forest graph? I have so many things open here. Forest graph. Well, I found these new points. What we're gonna do here? This is the old way of doing things. Let's just see if this works. I haven't actually tested this yet, so... this is a fuck it, we'll do it live moment. Okay. I think we go from here to there. Save that. Okay, let's see it. Computer is exploding. It is PCGing. It is trying. There it is. Oh, okay, so I turned off my forest, my trees, I guess. Turn off the trees. Collect garbage, full conditional collect garbage. Yeah, that'll be what it is. Oh dear, we have way too many trees. How can I remove it? You can't. That is kind of how it goes. You have garbage collection that needs to run every so often. I don't know this for certain, but I imagine that'll be a lot better in a standalone game, 1, and 2 in a packaged game. So I don't think you can. I don't think you deal with that now. I think you deal with that when you get closer to like actually release testing your game. At least that's how I'm treating it, because that happens to me a lot too. I hitch on garbage collections. We're on a side quest right now, and that side quest is to get my forest back and working. The density filter is too low. This needs to be higher. It was lower because I had less points before. That is a dense forest. Let me see how my machine's rendering this. We're at 60 frames right now. This is a dense forest. This is sick though. Now my grass is still not spawning. What am I doing with my grass? Am I doing grass? That should be grass, right? We're density filtering it. What are we filtering on? No. We're attribute filtering on position. Pruning. Is it This is going a lot faster than normal. Okay, so this filter is off. The rotation is off. So that's why it's happening. Okay, we'll look into that later. That's not important right now. I still think we probably have too many trees. What am I doing here? Density for spatial noise. Hang on. Oh dear. What have I done? Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Looks fine. We do that. So this determines the area that the trees are spawning in, if I'm remembering correctly now. IIRC. There we go. Okay, so then we give those some attribute noise. Well, we're waiting. There it goes. Self-pruning. Can we do that? Remove duplicates. I don't know if that did anything. Oh, there it goes. Okay. And then we're doing a lower bound on 0.75. That's how we're getting so much trees. Okay, so let me change that to 0.9. How many trees we got then? That looks like that's still a pretty dense forest. Let's not click. Okay, that should be good. Good for now. Oh lord, we're doing PCG things. Okay, I just upgraded to 64 gigs of RAM, and I am at 90% memory right now because I just clicked through all those nodes because there's so many points, and it cached everything. Unreal Engine is using 36 gigs of RAM right now. 37, I'm seeing. Okay, but I have the map here. Cool. So it's working a lot better than my 32 gigs, but yeah, I'll need to test on a much smaller scale to be more efficient. So I have some pretty big bounds. I have big bounds and I cannot lie. Okay, so we played. And what I'll need to do now is I'm actually going to instead, what do did I write? I didn't write out to anything. I just have an array of, yeah, all I have now is this array. And what do I have? Hang on. Stop that. Render targets. What did I want to do? Export render target, or maybe I can just do this. Hang on. We're gonna pop into the UI element. I think maybe I can just render it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, UI world map. What did I do here? Did I have to? The image is world map material. And so wait a second. Is that this? I have so many things open right now. I clicked on something and we're having to wait. How are you? How is everyone? Hello. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I should restart the engine after that little PCG session. Free up all that RAM. Before I do that, where is this being used from? Yeah, this is slow. Where is this? UI world map render texture target. Okay, so I just created a material that displayed the world map. Okay, so I'll just render. I want a texture. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna move that over there. Okay, so all I got was a more pixely version. Because this is what it output. Yeah, that's what I've done. That's what I have done here. And it should be writing to this, so I should be able to look at this render target. I was expecting to have some black here. So let me actually clear it with black. I think both of them should probably be cleared to black. Okay, so let's run the game again. We've run the game. I was expecting black here. If amount of black white equals 0, the world map pixel data. Oh, right. So the world chunk biome map. Okay, I'm dumb here. Okay. So what I should do here So after I've done that, I should go back and update the world biome render target. Can I set the color of a pixel? Can I set the color of a pixel? Override format? Yeah, okay, so what do I have here? Pixel? I have read pixels. Okay, that's useful. That's useful right there. You can draw pixels to canvas render target 2D. I've never messed with RTs in C++ though, so I'd if there's a difference there. Yeah, I think I know what function you're talking about. It's like draw canvas to render targets. Something like that. Is it U? What is it? U canvas render target 2D? What do we have here? Not a whole lot, actually. What is this? To create render target texture by unique name, and then bind a function to the. You need to repaint your canvas every single frame. So update resource. So, I mean, I have a render target. I should be able to... I have clear color. Okay, come to me, Google. Unreal Engine, update render target pixel. is an F render target. This is an old ass post. Okay, so basically, what am I reading here? Update. I mean, maybe I take this, right, I know how to, I did this somewhere actually. Texture generator. Yeah, I did, no, I know how to do this. I've done this already. There we go. Okay, get this. Grab me that. Ah, texture from color map. It's an array of colors with, okay. I could just use this directly. Wow, I can't believe I forgot that I've done this already. U texture generator. What did I call this? Just texture generator, okay. And so, rather than a 2D array, this is going to be a 1D array of F colors. And world chunk height map Y. And so this is just, we're just gonna do I here. Yep, I. And biome color. We'll just initialize that like that. Why doesn't it like that? Right, F color. And so I can get rid of that as well. If amount of black and white is not equal to 0, then we'll add the color there. World chunk biome map. Sure. Wait, wait, what? Oh, yeah, I just set it equal. I'm dumb. Yes. Yes. And then the width and height is this. Yeah. Gonna be world chunk height map dot num. You know, just in case we wanted to render a rectangle, I'll do this. Okay, so that's what we want. So now we have and we'll assign this to the biome texture. Okay. I probably should not copy that. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea that I'm doing that. Okay. Let's run it. Let's see what happens. I think we're golden now. I think that was exactly what I was looking for. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of this stuff. You know, just close everything to the right. Is there anything else I want to get rid of? For that. Okay. And so I need to assign a texture here because I don't have one. I'll just create a blank texture, I suppose. Is that a texture? Texture 2D, right? That's not. I don't think that's what I want. Where's just a plain texture? Am I dumb? Can I not just create a blank texture? I feel like I definitely have one somewhere, right? You can't create plain textures like that. Okay, okay. I mean, I guess yeah. I have a texture. What do I do with the texture? What do I do with the texture now? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, like... 'cause I'm just using that texture to, like, apply it to something. I mean, I guess, back into a render target we go. I have a texture. Okay, I know what I should do, right? Yeah, I should write it to like a material. Where am I using this from? I'm doing this already. I'm doing this already somewhere. Texture from height map. Yeah, this is all looking familiar. We draw that texture. We have a texture. What do we do with it? Yes. Okay, we have a dynamic material. Yeah, okay. We use a material. That's what we're doing. We're using a material. We can use the same material. We can use the same material. And we just want to set a texture parameter value. Well, I'll create a new material. New material. And this will be like world biome map material. I already have that name, so it'll be biome map output. Okay. Parameters. How do I create a parameter? I forget. Texture sample. Convert to parameter. There we go. This will be called texture. And this can be UI again. Put that there. We need like a default texture, right? Okay, world map. I think you could create texture at runtime and feed it to a material param and feed that to... Oh yeah, that's exactly what I just did, right? It's what I'm doing with some of my procedural world stuff. This was a test, basically. It was a long time ago that I was using that. But I essentially have so many different materials now. Yeah, so I'm going to need like an output material. This is just a placeholder. We'll get rid of this one. Biome I'll call this one just output material. Set parameter, set runtime virtual texture. What was I using in the other one? Set do I need a material instance? Yeah, I need a material instance. Wait, do I? Wait, what? What did I just fucking do? U material instance, a dynamic material instance. Oh, I create a dynamic material instance. Although, do I need to do that? Hang on. Go back to material. Set parameter. It's all editor only. And if it's an instance, aren't I doing this already somewhere? Okay, I am using the editor only version there at runtime. So yeah, I guess I'll have to create the dynamic one. And I have to create it. I have to create it for a static mesh component, or is there a different way I can do this? In what ways can I create a dynamic mesh? How do I do this? I just want it to be like a UI element. Can I just create it based off of what I already have? Does it have to be based off of a... Target is primitive component. So I just need some component? Is it? I feel like there should be a different way to make it. Instance materials. Maybe we should read the docs. Constant and dynamic instances. Yeah, creating using... Okay, where's dynamic? Oh, wait a second. What'd you give me here? U material instance dynamic create should be enough. Nice. Oh, coming through clutch, Prestige. I love that you're here. Thank you. You're like literally working through this with me. U material instance dynamic. Great. Okay. What do I give it? What do you want? Parent material, which is a material instance. Okay, we can do that. We already have it as a material instance. Nice. And we need an outer. Sure. You can have that. A name. None. That's fine. Okay, so we have a dynamic material instance. Nice. So now I need to put this as a parameter. I need to save this. Make a blueprint read-only. Biome output dynamic material. Okay, so now that we have that, I should be able to display that. Well, I need to set the Set texture parameter value. Yes, yes, yes. The name is just texture. The value is biome texture. Is that what you want? Is that how you like it? You do like it like that. Good, good, good. Okay. So now I just need to give it the biome output material instance. For building. I'm closing Steam. Ignore this. Okay. Hey, buddy. Puppy dog time. How are you? You doing good? That's good. Okay, going back to this here. World map now needs the biome output material. There we go. Okay. Is this gonna do what I think it does? Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I get that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we didn't initialize that properly, did we? I get that. How's Moxie? Moxie's doing good. She's chunking around somewhere. This... Mister, you look very cozy though, Mr. Man. Moxie's probably cuddling with her mommy somewhere. Okay, we've ran successfully. Okay, so what I want to do is go to my UI and what do we do here? Where are we? God, this looks horrible. On construct. I don't know if it's going to be ready when this gets constructed. Actually, I think it will. Put a breakpoint. Get biome map output dynamic material. We have our image here, and I suppose I can just set material or set image. What is it called? Set brush. Okay. From material. Boom. Okay, and I'm gonna put a breakpoint here so we can see if it's ready by then. It might not be generated when that constructs. We'll see. Okay. It did not like that. Well, it's not ready. Access none, world map. Okay. Yeah. Is not... Am I gonna have to do this on tick? Okay, we'll just set it every frame for now. Just as a test. Just as a test. Yeah, because we're doing if world map is valid and everything there. There it is, dude! There it is! Here's our biome map. That is huge. That is huge. That's much larger than I thought it would be. Does that match? Thank you for your help, Prestige. That was awesome. That was a nice little pure programming sesh. What am I... Yeah, I want to see this. So it doesn't quite line up, I don't think. Yeah, so this is 256. It's twice as big as it should be. Why is it 256? Why are we doing 256 here? I think I just need to change. Okay, I just need to change that here. So I think this should match up now. That's what I'm fucking talking about right there. Look at that shit, dude. Fuck yeah. I'm pumped. This is so dope. The biomes are a little big. But I'm just using this test texture. I also want to lighten and darken these based on the amount of black-white from my Voronoi material that I was generating. So, because I have all this like interesting... Because what I want to do with this now is... let me pull this out. So what I want to do now with this... Not now, but in a bit. And by a bit, I mean like maybe a week. What I want is to like... You see how it's all like black and white? There's grayscale, right? So I want to basically take the grayscale values, excuse me, and I want to adjust the height of those chunks, because each pixel in here is a chunk, remember? Oh, I'm covering it up. Each pixel in here is a chunk. And so based on how white pixel is, or how gray it is, rather, I want to adjust the height of the chunk. Now, that's going to be some pretty difficult math, I think. But I think that's going to be really cool to create some, because the white here will be like a higher terrain area. And so I think it'll be really cool. And like maybe this area up here, because it's all gray, this could be like maybe a marshy, swampy type area. And I'll use that to help determine what the biome should be. So we'll have an altitude parameter that goes into, hey, what biome is this? And then we'll have something like this, probably much smaller biomes, because this would be massive, right? And so check this out. I can, wow, this isn't even rendering. Oh, well, it just looks quite different. So check this out. I can teleport up here, and we'll go take a look at what this looks like up here. Right, so I'm looking over here. So I'm looking over here. Let's run this way, because I mean this is big. This is a big map, and a biome this size would be very large and very uninteresting to walk through for that long. Like, I mean, look how long it's taking me to get all the way over. So there's this little tiny, right over there. So we'll run towards that. So it's a big world. It's a big goddamn world. I mean, the player, I mean, I don't know, it's probably kind of hard to see on stream, but the player cursor is very small. And it, like, barely moves. So I think I'm definitely going to need, like, a local map as well. There we go. We're finally getting to this 2 black square lake. There we go. That, I mean, that took a while, right? So these biomes are big, is what I'm saying. Not doing anything with them yet. Let's you can go away now. Let's go over here. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, so those 2 lakes actually connect right here. So there's a 4 square lake, which is this part. And they connect. There's a little tiny section. That'll be that right there. And then to my right, probably an even bigger. Oh, wait a second. Is the cursor slightly off? It might be. Cursor on the map might be slightly off. Oh god, I'm just teleporting everywhere, aren't I? Let's go over here. Should be a little lake up here. Is there? Or is this the little lake? I mean, this doesn't. It's kind of hard to. Yeah. Because this has a fall off map. Yeah, so it's without the grayscale, it doesn't look like it matches up very well because you have to imagine the pixels next to the black pixels are showing as fully colored, when in reality the way they're rendered, they're not fully rendered, right? They're fully they're like half rendered based on where they're at. So that's why it's looking a little off there. And furthermore, why I should adjust the. Let me look at like a color picker. I don't. Where is a color picker? We can get rid of all that. I know where one is. I know where one is. It's in my PCG stuff. Yeah, right. Something like this. And so I could take just the saturation. I could increase saturation and hue. Okay, yeah, so I would want to, what is value? Okay. Okay. So I guess I would just want to subtract. Yeah, okay. I wonder, does F-Color have a kind of way to do that already? You look at F color. What functions do you have for me? What are quantize? I suppose if I interpreted this as a linear color and interpreted the black white as a linear color, I could subtract it. Would that make sense? Does that make sense? I feel like that would make sense. Then what, back to an F color? Linear color? What are you? Can I just use a subtract from you? I think I can. Yeah, it just subtracts all. Okay, but I can't, I have a float, essentially, is what I have. Hang on, let me look back at this. Color 201. Yeah, I'm kind of... Okay, I think I can just take, color, minus color. So if I do this, what, can I do that? You can't subtract F colors, but you can subtract in linear color. F, linear. Linear biome color. What it's doing a conversion, right? Conversion of color to F color. Yeah. And so I'm subtracting the amount of black from it. I actually want to do the opposite. So I should subtract 1 minus. Can I get inverse? Or do I add? That would make it lighter. Do I want it to be lighter? I think I want it to be blacker. Why don't I just I want to subtract a float from a linear color. I feel like that's not, So why don't I create F linear color? Just say black opposite equals F linear color, right? Because it takes in, I'll do 1 minus amount of black white. What? I have to give it each one. Ugh. And alpha's 1. Okay, God, that's gross. That's gross. GPT is great for mini shit like that. Yeah, I should probably get in a better habit of using that. And then I can, yeah. So now I have this linear biome color. Does that parameter matter? Quantizes the linear color and turns the result as an F color with optional. Okay, we'll leave that as true and see what fails, because I don't know what that means. I don't know what it means. Let's save all in case it crashes. That did something. That definitely did something, because I'm seeing some differences here. I don't know if that's a conversion thing or not. Let me change this to false. And then we'll rerun, see if that makes any difference. There we go. That's what I wanted. Look at that map. That's crazy. Looks very cloudy. I seem to be subtracting too much. Okay, so the zeros should stay 0. Hang on. The zeros should stay 0. Oh, here we go. That's what I should have taken that out. Yeah, that looks right. That looks right. And maybe I kind of don't want to show it so much, so maybe I should let's do like a 0.75, right? And I'll put that float. This is percent to subtract. Yeah, change that there, change that there. Okay. See if that looks. I don't want to subtract so much, but again, the okay, that's strange. It is a good, kind of a good. It shows how the maps overlay very nicely, though. That's actually kind of interesting. It's actually kind of interesting. But I suppose what I would do is I would do that. What are you complaining? What? What do you want? It's on line 70. Oh, right. F color. I'm dumb. Compiler is always right for some reason. Okay, what is it? What are we looking like now? Oh. Oh no. Why is it orange? Why is it orange? Is that the default? What? It says it's 0. Why is it orange? Amount of black, white is 0. We're gonna set it to 0. What? Huh. But I suppose if I wanted to color my world map, I wouldn't want black to be, wouldn't want black to be the color, right? So really, I could just take color here. I wonder, could I just do this? What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to take the ocean color, whatever that may be. Yeah, it's really just like the amount of ocean there. It's the altitude, right? The amount of ocean. And I've cleared this render target to black. Hmm. I mean, I guess it's over subtracting. So if I did a there's a clamp 01, right? Oh, nope, forgot. We're C++, second class citizens here in Unreal Engine world. Let's try that. Yeah, I think that maybe... Well, it should be clamp 01, should it? Is it 0 to 1? Maybe that's why. It's not. So rather, we should multiply this by 256, because that's how many colors we have. I could either be totally right here, or this could be totally wrong. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, when I did 1, when I made this 1, it was correct. Or was, oh, I think it was probably just converting to an integer. That's why. That's the only reason it was correct. This won't be correct, will it? No, it is not. That's a very pretty ocean, though. That's very pretty. Still confused as to why, if amount of black and white is equal to 0, that's just a regular F color. That's just a... I feel like that should be setting it to black. Okay, it just wasn't... How much polish are you aiming for the is this fun test? Polish versus feature completion, I mean. Or just going with the flow. More so the latter. I have like... My plans are in a giant Google Doc that is not organized at all. I write too many design docs for my job. I'm not going to write a fucking game design doc at all. Yeah, I'm just going with it. Right now, it's not really in a state where there's anything to play. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, sure, you can... I have things that spawn in the world and you can kill them, and I have some abilities, and you level up, and you get... Your stats increase when you level up, but there's no gear other than a few weapons. There's no new spells or ability levels or anything like that, so... Probably when I have some sort of actual loop, then I will think about things like that. But I don't have like a gameplay loop yet. You know, I just have a bunch of disjoint systems that I'm working on, really. GDDs are a scam, if you ask me. Game design docs. Yeah, it's all going to change anyway. Yeah, it's so crazy, man. I mean, I work at, you know, I'm an engineer at Google, and so there's an absolute fetish for design documents here. And, yeah, I think we write way too many. And it's like, bro, we're adding some buttons to the UI, you know. We don't need it. We don't need a design doc for that. I keep trying to get my team to work more iteratively and to, you know, start progress before completing a design doc, for instance. And yeah, it's all going to change anyway. I mean, you have a kappa there, but that's kind of the point, right? We're planning, and for the larger projects, I feel like the design docs turn out to be like 20, 30 page docs, and it's just like, dude, this is going to take 2 to 3 quarters. By the time we get to the quarter 3, it's going to be different. Yeah, it's a good idea to think things out when you're working with a team of engineers first, but most of it can be figured out as you go, at least the micro level things. You know, maybe just design the system architecture for whatever you're doing, and then break it down a bit, and then that should be good, right? Oh my god, there's 120 mushrooms here. I will take all these mushrooms. There we go. My PCG graph is not working properly, as you can see. There we go. We got him. We got him. How many mushrooms did I get? How many is that? 20, 40, 60, 80, 93. I got 93 mushrooms. Yummy. Yummy. Okay, so that I'm loving the way that map looks. So now all I need to do is and I verified that texture is accurate on the PCG biomes. So that's awesome. We're in a good fucking spot right now. It's a good day. What do I have here? Oh, I didn't commit my last shit. Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of mixtures of here. Okay, so this is gonna be a West generator changes and what am I gonna say here? Biome map overlay. Biome world map overlay. We commit. Okay, so I think I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'm going to run some ads while I do that. Just so to get them out of the way, you know. But when I come back, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually generate, rather than using the pre-baked, what are we calling it? Instead of using this texture for the biomes, I am going to try to make my own. And we will see how that goes, because it is likely going to be in materials that I do that. And I am not good at that. So stay tuned. Okay. I just want to look at this map a little bit more, because I'm so proud of it. That looks so nice. That looks so nice. Okay, so I need essentially what I need to make my own biomes is going to be a material much like this. So here's that. I kind of want to just create another one of these. Well, I need cells. I need Voronoi cells. Not just... So I'm going to duplicate this. So this is using Voronoi noise, but I want Voronoi like cells, which is looks slightly different. I'm like, I might have an example of that already. So let me look at that real quick, because I kind of did the Voronoi by hand rather than using the material thing. Where's that level? It's in my map display level. So here's the fall off maps I was talking about. This is actually a corner fall off map, and so this is what it's subtracting on the coastlines. And this is the level I used to test that out in. The map display, draw mode, Voronoi. Okay, so here's what I did. So I could use something like this. I could use something like this. And that could be the shape of my biomes. Or, yeah, I could look more into this noise. And turbulence. Computational. I want something with hard edges. Something that I can color. Man, visiting family so I can't work. Your streams make me itch to get back into it. Yeah, I kind of hate those, those weekends where you can't, keep doing the hobby and you have plans and stuff. Why do you need to do this with materials? I'm missing something simple here. So I'm doing it with materials. So the first reason I did this with materials is because it has this really nice noise node, and it generated me this, which is a perfect world map. And so then I took this and transformed it and read the data from it to, and that's how I came up with the world map, and with all my chunks and stuff. And so I did the same with my biome map. This is a pre-generated biome map and pre-colored, right? So I took this and laid it on top of my world map, but now I want to generate something like this myself. And I want it to be, the biomes need to be much smaller. So that's why I'm trying to use materials. This is more like it. So the difficulty was something like this. What is quality? What is the max for quality? 4. Okay. Scale 1. Oh my god. That's like too small to even render. Yeah, I am very much an introvert and I do not like socializing, and where I'm at right now, working on game dev, talking with people who are also interested in game dev is my home. You were just a blueprint enjoyer? Oh, don't you dare call me that. Don't you dare. So, 0? Okay, that's good 1. So that's more so something like I'm wanting. But how would I get this to God, I'm gonna have to do some material magic here, aren't I? How would, because I have to not only, I have to color it. I have to color it. How do I do that? How the hell would I do that? So I wonder if I would just lay a bunch of these on top of each other. Okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea. So, turbulence. Whoa, that looks crazy. What? Oh my god, this is wild. Oh my god, it's like they're like little... That's crazy, dude. What did I just do? It's levels 1, 2, 3. So -1. That's where it like, yeah. What were my original settings? I did 0.13 Voronoi turbulence levels was 6. How many levels can I do? 10? That looks no different from 6. Oh, this is just reducing like the amount of like islands and shit I have. Interesting. Okay. So I'm wondering if I just generate like I generate one of these for each biome that I have. Fungal infection. It really do look like that though. How do I like... God, I forget how to like do all sorts of shit. How do I just make it a color? Oh right, I can get like the red channel or something, right? Lerp. That just changes it all. I just want to change the white, basically. I want to, like, whatever's in here. Like, I basically just need to break the channel, right? Right? No? Okay, that didn't help. Okay. Okay. Wait, isn't there a thing? Do that? Okay, now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Dude, what would I be fucking doing here today if it weren't for you, Prestige? I would be just like fumbling around in here. Okay, so here's how I can make some biomes, and I guess like I'll just have biome priority, and I'll just have like, I'll lay one of these down, generate another one, lay it on top, generate another one, lay it on top, and like maybe, and then everything that's not a biome, I'll, no, they're not going to be, because what I wanted was like WoW zones, which is why I was doing the Voronoi cells. Um, that's why I was doing this. And so, like, if you think of a WoW map, here's a good one. So if you think of this, like, I wanted zones like this, with clearly defined edges. And if I do it this way I just suggested, where I just lay all these on top of each other, there's going to be like a lot of like, I don't know, disjoint zones, I feel like. There's be a lot of areas that aren't touched, essentially. We can give something like this a shot. What is it? One? There we go. Well, we'll do this, and then we'll just add... Wait, why am I adding one to this? I'm not. Okay. I want to add to this just to get a different map. Or maybe I'll multiply. There. So now these are a bit different. Yeah, that's kind of the... So first, you said, do you want the shape and size of biomes to be samey, round blobs, or weird shapes like strips, etc.? What about context, altitude, or proximity to water? Context, that'll definitely matter. That'll definitely matter. Right now, I'm just trying to come up with zone borders, I guess, not what the actual biomes are. And it's like, yeah, I can either do something like like what I had here, and you can see how I tried to play around with it a little bit and remove some of the lines to generate some different shaped zones. But like, yeah, this would be the very samey zones, and I don't want completely samey. But like, if you look at a WoW map, a lot of these are just like different shaped blobs put together, right? Some, this one's a little longer, that's a little longer. This one's kind of interesting, this is a different shape. This is, so it's like, it's not just, and I'm wondering now, what if I just did a bunch of splines and laid those on the map and then just let those fall where they lay, And then those splines would be the zone edges, the biome edges. That's another way to do it. Because then I could also do like how WoW defines their borders. A lot of their borders are mountains, right? And so if I had a spline, if I had splines in the map, I could use those. I could reference those from my terrain chunks, and I could raise the roof, so to speak. I could increase the height curve multiplier in those sections. I could have a mountain height curve multiplier, because right now I'll show you. I will show you my curve. Well, get ready, chat. You're about to see my curves. Where are my curves? I haven't found my curves in quite some time. Hang on. That's a lot of curves. Height curve. Here we go. So I'm using this, and I'm multiplying it by the Perlin values of my terrain chunks, and that's what generates those lakes and stuff. And you can actually kind of see... Oh, wrong level. Wrong level. Tee-hee. So we'll take a look here. You can actually kind of see how this mesh height curve works. So let me pop out and go to a place with no trees and stuff. So one of the ways you can see this is if you look around the little lakes here, there's actually a clearly defined edge. And that edge is made by this curve. Right? That's this right here. So 0 is where the water lays. This is 0. So any Perlin value between 0 and 0.3 gets actually subtracted down to negative 0.1. That's under the water. And then above the water, I have this little step right here. And then that's from like here to there. And then from there, it just curves up. We just curve up into the mountains and then kind of level off at the top. And so I could take a different version of this where it's shifted up quite a bit and maybe changed a little bit. And we could use that for just do that on the vertices surrounding my splines. Kind of interpolate between this, our regular one, and there's going to be different ones of these for each biome. So we're going to have to figure out how to blend between all those. But lerping is a great way to do that. Big fan of lerping and larping. That's a very long, went on a very long side quest to answer that question on what I want. And the answer is I don't quite know yet. I don't quite know yet, because I have a feeling what I'm going to... This plan, what this is going to produce me is something very, very disjoint. When I lay these on top of each other. I actually don't know how to lay this on top of each other. Because I want one to like kind of take over the other, right? Well, do I just do another lerp? Kinda. I don't want the green though. I don't want the green. I can imagine this working with some kind of clustering as well. You have a grid of points on the map, and every point has like 10 properties: proximity to water, altitude, proximity to lava, distance to spawn, and you cluster the points. The result is perhaps that the player can infer the level / biome based on what he sees, or something, not explaining it well. You probably don't want the colored version as your alpha. You have a grid of points on the map, and every point has like 10 properties, proximity to water, and you cluster the points. When you say "and you cluster the points," are you just saying draw boundaries based on the points' properties? Is that what I'm hearing? Probably don't want the colored version as your alpha. Look at it and use the noise alpha again. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm so bad at material stuff like this, man. I essentially just want to be like, if this were code, this would be so easy for me. I'd be like, if yellow, take yellow, else take red, else black. It would be easy. Is there an if? Oh shit. Oh, okay. I didn't know that this was a thing. Okay, hang on. How does this work? If A, wait, what is this saying? A, oh, okay, and then this would be B. Oh, I think I get it now. If A greater than B. But it's okay if it's expensive though, because I'm just gonna do this up front once when the player first plays the game, so it can be as expensive as it needs to. And so if A greater than B. Oh god, now I don't know what these mean. So this is 100,111. Hang on, we're gonna put this there. Okay, so that's just all yellow. Okay, sick. Okay, sick. I don't know which one's overriding which. If A is greater than B, what if I did... Let me switch those real quick just to see what happens. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I had it right the first time. That's what I want. A equals B. You plug scalar constant into A and B, and the next 3 pins are what you want as the outputs. Yeah, I think I got it figured out here. I think this is what I want, and I'll just have to layer. I have to layer this for every single byte. Like this graph is gonna get nuts. But I could put this into a node, right? Or just any scalar. What happens if I did that? Wow, oof. It's just all yellow. Hmm. Wait, shit, what did I do? No, I wanted that, then that. There we go. But yeah, this is like a little, this is a good little biome splat map, right? It's just gonna be hard to... These basically need to be flat colors, right? Impossible to work with materials in C++, no experience yet. I have no idea other than what I'm doing here with like render targets and stuff. So, I mean, that could be a way. I feel like that's very, like I should just learn how to use materials better, basically. Rather, because what I'm doing here is taking a material, putting it in a render target, reading all the pixel data of the render target, and then doing some data storage off of that. Which is what I'm gonna have to do anyway with this, but this at least gives me the noise. Yeah, I don't want to write shader language. That sounds awful. Oh no, I want this. Wait, what? Do I do that? No, that's all green. I'm confused now. I'm confused. Okay, so A, B. If A is greater than B. Okay, and if I change them. Let me preview this. I guess it doesn't work because, hang on. Do I need it to be equals? I think I might need it to be an equals as well. Oh, I'm previewing. Stop previewing. So this only works because Y is greater, right? So I can only do this with blue if I'm not mistaken. Is that the case? It's all black. Oh no, it's trying to do things. Save. Okay, nothing's happening now. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is only working for like one layer. I mean, it definitely has to do with the like the color values. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be pretty difficult for me. Phoenix with a subscription, my second one ever. That's crazy. Hey, Phoenix. How we doing? Welcome. We're trying to figure out how to do material stuff, and for me, it's not going great. This was okay. Clap. Yes. Thank you for the sub so much. That's awesome. You guys are spending your hard-earned money on me, and I really appreciate that. I appreciate the support. It means a lot. And you know, both of you subscribers were here pretty much. I mean, I think I started like 2 weeks ago, seriously streaming, and I think I've streamed every day since. So you're both the OGs of the channel. I'm glad you got affiliate. Thank you. Me too. You guys are all part of it too. So thank you all so much for helping me get here. Seriously, it's really fun to be able to do this and one, have people care about it. Two, be able to talk to people that actually are interested in the things I'm interested in. You know, three, have people help and follow and subscribe and all that. It's awesome. It is awesome. But I think I'm going to kind of set this aside. I don't know that this is how I want to do this. 50th follower here. Yeah, Chillopedia did get us there. Yeah, use the new default emote. I'll have to figure out how to get, like, I don't even know what I want to do with all that. You know what I mean? Like, what? It's like a whole branding thing. Like, I don't. Ugh. It seems like so much. Yeah, this is kind of a conundrum as to how I want to generate. I kind of want to just throw splines at the map and see what sticks, honestly. How would I come up with a way to, like, procedurally generate splines? I mean, I guess I just put points on a map and start connecting them, right? After some streams, you'll get some ideas, I'm sure of it. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Just let it, like, kind of come to me. What if you plug the noise into AB for each? Okay, what are you saying here? Plug the noise into AB for each, so the color isn't affected. Or I don't know, I'm too tired to be thinking shader math. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand it at all. So you're saying put the noise into A and B? We change that back to, what were we doing? We were doing green. That's just all green. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is what you're trying to say or not. I mean, it's looking at the values of the colors, right? So the colors that I pick are gonna matter. Like, I have to do the colors in the right order. Like, what if I made this blue? Would this actually do it? If I did it right, so put this in A. Put that in B. That sort of does something. You'd want just the noise from the previous of one of them. It's giving me red and green. Blue, not so much. Oh, and this noise into... I mean, I guess if you just, like, added them all up, it wouldn't matter as long as they're different colors, right? So I technically do have 3 colors on here. So let me set that aside. What if we just, like... I guess it doesn't really matter what the colors are. I should be able to dynamically assign them. And you can just add, right? Like I can just add. Okay, let's do it again. And that's the thing is, like, it's doing a gradient, so there's actually going to be more. What if I went to my noise? Well, I need like flat noise. I need it to be flatter. I need to transform this into like 1 or 0. So do I add here as well? Multiply? It's still giving me, I basically want to like, okay, the if node makes the most sense to me. So I'll say if A and B, if, no, B should be 0. Wait, I'm confused. There we go. That's kind of what I want. Okay, there we go. Something like that. So that we don't, so that we have actual 3 distinct colors and not like some gradients. Saturate does that. Nice, nice, dude. Prestige coming through with the fucking nodes tonight. Saturate? So if I, what do I... If I saturate that? You've done them way more than me, my dude. So I guess we'd have to do like the lerp, right? Like we were doing. Be 0. There we go. And then saturate that. Maybe not. I've forgotten what we had set up with the lerp. I forgot what I did here. What we did here. I mean, that looks the best, right? That looks close, but then I start previewing this and it doesn't look any different. Right, like I would think this should... what other saturate? Desaturate? Hmm. This just says clamps the value between 0 and 1. Where was saturate at? It was in math. So let me look in the math node, the math section. I mean, it's basically I should like round it, right? Can I round? Okay, yeah, like I can round it. What other kind of rounds did I have here? So that's interesting. So that's quite a bit different from what I got up here. This rounded it like down and stuff. Rounds the value up to the next whole number. Or else rounds it. So what if I did like I did ceiling? Is that the same thing? Yeah, okay, so ceiling and then floor. Interesting. Okay, so it's like that's worse, like, right? I want round. Noise, and then we take this into B. Preview it. Got a bunch of blue. Right, so now, so the thing with this is like, let me change the scale on some of this noise. This is gonna create like some really weird. But how would I get it to a particular color if I just had saturate and ceiling? Because the lerp is getting it to that color, right? So how would I get this noise to like... I don't want these little dangle... I don't want these little danglies. Didn't I take levels down? Yeah, there we go. Here we go. So that might be... Let me do 0.01 here. There's some interesting things right there. What is level scale? Oh. Oh. Hmm. We're just playing around with noise right now. We're just playing with some noise. This doesn't look too bad. Quality 1, level scale, take that up a bit 1. I need more level than just that could be good. That could be good. Level 1, what does that look like? 3. Huh. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna copy that. There's some zones for you. It's past 2 a.m., so I think I'm gonna clock out and go to sleep. Good luck, though. Hope you figure it out. Yeah, good night. Thank you for all your help tonight, man. You've been awesome. I sincerely hope you come back so that you can help me with more things in the future. Tonight was a good night, though. I really appreciate you stopping by. This is a little strange, right? It's a little strange looking. I want the saturated looking one though. There we go. There's still quite a bit of small things. Yeah, I need at least 2 levels. And if I turn turbulence off. Interesting. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, you guys are up late. Both of you are up way too late. It is 7:40 p.m. where I'm at, so it's amazing what you can do when you're stressed. I've done so much tonight, yeah. I mean, it is kind of crazy when you have that motivation, but don't stress yourself out too much. Take care of yourself. You need yourself. You should definitely go to bed. You should all go to bed. Feel like your dad. Go to bed. You all need to go to bed. Yeah, this is still seeming like maybe not the best solution here. Yeah, I mean, man, look at all those biomes. I mean, it's like for each level I get like X many more. Yeah, this probably isn't going to be the way that I do this. I kind of like my spline idea because that gets me back into my realm. It also gives me clean edges. Yeah, I think... So how would I procedurally generate splines? I mean, splines are just points, right? The points that are connected together in a sequence. Let me look up... how would I create a spline in C++? Udon Engineering followed. Hell yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Hello, Udon. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing? We are just trying to figure out. We got our nice biomes drawn on here. Oh Lord, I've teleported on accident. Go back up there. We've got our biomes drawn on here. Can I recover from that? What is it? What just happened here? Was something null? Yo, glad I could catch you on. Yeah, for sure, mate. Yeah, welcome. So I just got a bunch of upgrades today for my PC, and so we went back to doing PCG stuff because it was basically like setting my computer on fire before. We got the PCG biomes kind of figured out. We got it overlaid on top of my terrain chunk system that I'm dynamically creating terrain. I'm not using like Unreal Engine landscapes or anything like that. I'm creating my own terrain chunks and procedurally generating them with vertices, and so I'm able to use those with the PCG system. And there's this PCG biome plugin, and I finally figured out how it worked today. And I got a biome map overlaid on top of my world map. That's what we basically accomplished today. And so now we're trying to figure out how to dynamically create a biome map, because we're just using a so basically what we've done here, we've taken my world map material, which looks like this, right? This is my world map, where this is 128 by 128 pixels. Each pixel on here is a terrain chunk, and so it'll draw coastlines and stuff. The black will be water. And then we have this, this is like the built-in PCG biome sample biome, so where each color is a different biome. And so we've taken this and we've successfully laid it on top of our world here. And so if I were to go into the biome core, this is where all the biome magic happens. We do this. So it's going to draw the biomes, and I have it, there's boundaries set on it so that it doesn't render the entire world. Oh, and I can't move it, it's static? Okay, so I can't move it, but we're in a blue biome, so that's why it's coloring all blue here. There's a green one like right over here I was going to show you, but I promise it's there. It lines up. So that's really cool. I'm trying some full body tracking into UE5 solutions, and I quite didn't like the free ones. There is one solution that's decent, but it costs $100. So I'm considering coding that myself using OpenCV. I way back in the day used OpenCV for a little motion tracking algorithm on a webcam. That's interesting though. I'm curious, I don't quite understand what problem you're trying to solve. I think you're trying to do, are you trying to track yourself? Like when you put the webcam on yourself and you track yourself and then put that into like an animation? Is that what we're talking about here? Genuine entirely, hello. Hey Genuine. Exactly, okay. I have seen those softwares. I don't know, I've never known how well they work. That is something that has been foreign to me. Yeah, so I think what I want to do for my biomes, I was trying to do this really hacky, at least it felt hacky. I was trying to use a bunch of, like this was going to be my generated biome map, but it looks fucking awful, right? So, I think what I want to do is just like lay a bunch of splines on the world. Something similar. I could almost do something like this. Let me go here. So here's a little sample of a Voronoi map, potentially. And so maybe I could do something like this, because I have the verts of the edges. And so maybe I could just... I can generate this. And then maybe I can just use splines to kind of randomly connect these together, and that'll make more interesting shapes. That is one way, because I was just looking up. How do you add a spline with coordinates through C++? You can just create a spline component and then create a spline point. Okay, where a spline points have rotations, huh? I guess that makes sense for like the interpolation that happens. And then you just add the points. And so if I wanted to get what do we have? What do we have to work with here? Because what I'll want to get, like that's all well and good for adding points. But what I will want to get is like the bounding spline box area, right? Let's get out good old paint here. I gotta get my thoughts down. So let's create a box. This is the world. And so I basically want to like, you know, put some splines throughout the world. Something like, you know, this and that. Right. Just do things like that. I mean, I guess some of them will be kind of bad. But if I did only splines that go from top to top, like, I don't know, is that even good? Is that a good biome map? Maybe do one from I mean, that's essentially what like a world is, right? You just like do little, maybe squigglies like this, you know. I mean, I'm thinking, so you have to deal with intersecting splines. If I want to use splines to define my biomes, I will need to determine, like if I have some splines like this, right? I will need to determine that each of these are a different biome, right? And so if each of these lines is a spline, I'll have to get like the bounding splines, essentially. If that's how I wanted to do it. I'm just trying to think of different ways to do procedural biomes. And honestly, like, doing a Voronoi, this is probably going to be the easiest way, because they're just straight lines, right? And I already have this in code working, right? I'm just drawing debug points, and you can see I did a little bit of stuff here to like, I deleted some of the lines to try and create more interesting looking areas. But maybe I'll just start with this. I changed like the seed to like 10. Just drew another one there. If I put two of those on top of each other, does it get more interesting? Maybe, because these are actually pretty fucking big zones on the map. So if let me change the seed again. If I did 3 on top of each other, I mean, I create some really narrow ones. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. Maybe I can just layer. If 2 biomes are the same next to each other, it'll kind of create different shapes too. That's true. That's true. It would be nice if I had a way, because I'm just using like draw debug lines here. It would be nice if I had a way to color these in, so I could test that, you know? That is a good point. So I'm wanting some zones like in WoW. Where each zone is cleanly defined. Here we go. Right, and how WoW does it is like most of these lines are mountains. They're not, most of them aren't. This is a cliff, this one's a cliff right here. There's mountains along this one. There's mountains here, there's mountains there. Mountains here. So a lot of them are outlined with mountains. This one, for instance, this one goes cleanly from one to another. It just kind of gradually shifts into the other one. So I like having distinct zones from a game design perspective, because if we think of a game like Valheim, say, where the biomes are Valheim is essentially doing what I'm trying to do, and they have their biomes procedurally generated, different per seed. Number one, their biomes are the same difficulty every time. Right, the meadow is always the starting biome. The black forest is always the next one, and each of these biomes have the same things in each of them, and they're the same level and whatnot. Same mobs, same resources, same bosses. So I want to shake that up a little bit and make it to where biomes can have different difficulty levels and different creatures and stuff in them, but maybe they look the same. They look similar. And I also want them to be cleanly defined zones, like in WoW, and separated by mountains, because I think, like, from a gameplay perspective, like a game design perspective, I feel like that, and maybe this is just for me, but I feel like when I get to a new zone, it's like in WoW, I want to explore it all, because it's very defined, whereas in something like Valheim, they just kind of like gradually flow into the next one on all sides. So to me, it's not as interesting to explore every time because of that, because it's not like cleanly defined. I don't know if I'm making sense. I don't know. Maybe, has anyone else played Valheim and WoW like I have and know what I'm talking about here? But yeah, I think for doing something like this, it would be better to start like this. Put a couple of those on top of each other, maybe. Well, if I put a couple of them on top, so one thing, just Valheim a little bit, okay. Maybe I can find like a topology map. I mean, here's a good example. Not really. Where's that Elwyn one? There you go. Here's a good example, right? So you can see this up here is a gradual transition up there, but then it has borders, right? And so you only enter much more Valheim than WoW, but I think Valheim is still pretty abrupt, especially with tree changes. What I mean though is like they don't have borders, like I don't know, like an official board, like, but the biomes change abruptly. Yes, you are right. But like this has borders, right? And it has an entrance. Like you have to go through here, either through here or through up here. And that's what I'm trying to look for, something like that. Something like that. I think that makes it more interesting. Like this, you know, there's a wall here. There's a literal wall across there. Natural borders, yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff like that. Like, say, like this has like a river as a natural border, right? This has a wall, not a natural border, but it is one. And then there's mountains over here that create a border. There is Alterac Mountains up here, and so there's not really a border here. It gradually goes. This one's all mountains. Dunmorrow, all mountains again. Most are mountains. Here's the other side of that wall. And so there's water down here, and there's a bridge. Yeah, natural borders, cleanly defined borders, whether that's sea, river, could be cliffs. Right, like you have to go through a tunnel to get to this one. There's not a break in the mountains. There's a tunnel down here, and there's a tunnel over here. And here's like some actual topology. It's kind of hard to read because it has... let me find an actual topology map. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so here's Ashara up here. There's a river here, and then the mountains down here, and so there's an entrance here. There's an entrance here, and that's it. So you have to get there, get here, either through here or through here. There might also be a boat that arrives over here. I forget. But that kind of stuff is what I'm looking for. And I wonder if I just took something like these. Because the yellow points are the cells. Each cell has a yellow point in it. And so that's a good way to define an area, right? I already have those here. It's a part of the Voronoi noise algorithm. And if I lay two on top of each other, that kind of makes it harder. It makes it harder to determine the cells. I'll have to recalculate them all, right? It's a lot of math there. A lot of math there. Don't know if I want to do that, so definitely I'll start with just one. And then maybe what I'll do is for each cell edge, I'll generate a spline and just kind of like randomly pick some points like on either side. So like for this one here, pick a point there, and I'll just kind of connect a spline to each of those points to give it a more natural flowing sine wavy type border. And then I'll just store that as the edge for each of these two cells. Does an edge always has two cells on it, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think a diagram like this is what I'll want to do. It's a very box-like one. Yeah, I think I'll start with this. Start with this. Assign each one a random color. Yeah. Okay. So now I have to figure out how to get, because I'm just doing debug drawings here. So I have to figure out how to get that into a render target, so that I can lay it on top of my world map, and I can merge it with my world map, both data-wise and UI-wise. Okay, so where am I doing that? Map display is definitely the class to start at. I have draw texture, draw material, draw Voronoi. So this is where I'm doing it. And so how would I like... I'd have to... Because I'm drawing a texture as well. So I'd have to draw a texture. Or create a texture of a particular size. And I would have to relate the size of the texture to the world space of these Voronoi cells somehow. So how am I doing that? Where is this coming from? Okay, generate Voronoi map. I do have a width and a height. I'm doing 10. Right, okay, so that's the number of cells. 10 by 10. So there actually should be 100 cells. I'm not going to count, but that seems right. Okay. We do noise scale. Okay, let me see what that's all about. Noise scale is 25. Okay, so we're doing 100 times 25. What kind of locations am I getting here? 100. It's like 100 times 25, so 2,500. Okay. Okay. You know, I could just make 1 centimeter in the world, 1 unit in the game world be 1 unit of the texture, 1 pixel of the texture. And so if I was doing I would have to basically do what do I have bounds anywhere? Am I setting bounds? Bounding box. I'm just creating a box from the max noise. Okay. Generating random offsets. Yeah, so I'm like taking an array of points, 10 by 10, and I'm just like slightly moving them a little bit and multiplying them by the noise scale. That makes sense. That's making sense. Okay. Okay, and so if I wanted to like clamp this to like a particular size, I guess the max size would be height width times noise scale. It would be plus or minus 1 times noise scale. I think that would be the max width. So it would be something like, I have 10 as my width right now. I am going to, we'll do absolute value, so plus 1 is 11 times 25. So that would be like 275 would be like my maximum, I think. Right, that would be like right there. Okay. And if I wanted to do... So my chunks have 240 vertices. Do I want to make it like... And my world map has 128 chunks. Do I want to make it like a multiple of 128? I think I probably should. That'll be an easy math to get it to transition. So if I wanted to generate a Voronoi map, texture, and let's say we'll do it at a resolution of 256. I guess what I'll need, getting out paint again. If I want to get, okay, I want to get 256 as my chunk width. And what I was doing was width plus 1 times scale equals the resolution of the image. And so if I want to get the resolution of the image, I have that, equals, and I want to get width, right? I want to get width. So this is going back to my high school level of algebra skills here. This is times. That's a shitty version of that. So we'd take res divided by scale minus 1 equals the width. All right, so res divided by 25 minus 1, that would be the width if I wanted to get 256. Or in other words, this squared, that's the number of zones I'll have. So if I want to shoot for a certain number of zones and a certain number of, and a certain resolution, if I wanted to width plus 1 times scale, and so I'm finding what does my scale need to be here. I need to get scale on its own. I can subtract, take resolution, subtract the width, or size, however you want to say that. Resolution minus width divided by... Am I doing that backwards? I think I am. Hang on. Because you divide by scale first, or you'd have to, right? So if I wanted scale, and I have this, I have to do width plus add 1, and then times res equals scale. Okay, and so I think that's what it is. Or would I have to, like... I have to do that. That's what I have to do. Because that doesn't look right. Res equals scale. Oh, Phoenix, you have scale equals res. Oh, you have the opposite of me. Oh no. Okay, we'll see who's right then. We'll see who's right. I'll try mine first real quick. Okay, so I have 256, and then I want, if I wanted a certain number of, how many do I want? Let's say I wanted something like, I wanted 100 plus 1. I want 100 zones divided by 256. Scale is 0.39. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Ignore my shitty math. So let me do yours. I'm gonna write yours down. Scale equals res over width plus 1. Okay, and so I have width plus 1, so I want 100, it would be 101, so it's going to be 256 divided by 101. Scale is 2.5. Does that make sense? 2.5? I want to plug some of this in. So if I did noise scale 2.5, oh, I wanted 100. Oh no, I did 100 zones. Okay, hang on. It's 25.34. I'm off by a schmeckle. 256 divided by 11 is what it should be. 23.27. Because it's width, not total zones. Right. Okay. Okay, let me get some parameters. I'm just going to put it in what I already have, and I'm just going to put it in a particular category rather. Say Voronoi. So we have an int for number of cells, and so I'll need to square root that. I got randomly attacked by a bug which was trying to get in my nose. That's fucking terrifying. All my homies hate bugs. Me and all my homies hate bugs. And then we want texture res. Another int 32. So then I'll have to figure out what to multiply by doing that. Then I'll have a this is going to be a max offset. So this is what I was doing just one before. This will be a float. Max offset We'll just do one normally. And so I guess this could help create some different size zones. Like the bigger the offset is for each of these randomly generated points. Because I was only doing plus or minus 1 before. A random in between. So maybe a min offset as well. It's negative 1 to 1. Yeah, so I'll just keep it in it's a scalar range. So actually the width should have been not plus 1, it should have been plus 2. Because it would have been 1 on each side. That's something to keep in mind as well. Okay. This is making sense. This is doable. The vision is becoming clearer in my head as to how this gets done. When I was doing the material stuff, I was like, how the fuck is this going to get finished? I have no idea. I couldn't see the finish line. I can see it here. I know the steps I need to take here. Let's see. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes. I might go for a little bit longer, but I think it's coming to a close here. I might just get to a good stopping point. Maybe I'll just get some of these noise daters plugged in. Yeah, so let's do that. And so this should be we'll just pass in noise data. Yeah, that should have everything that we need. No width and height there. Noise data dot num cells. And I'll have to hang on. I'll have to do the square root. The square root of noise data num cells. Why don't you like that? What? Just call it size. What is your deal? Oh, do I have to do this? No, float. What? What did I set num cell? I did it to an int32. Why don't you like int32s? Oh, because you only take in a value or a float value. Okay, okay, thank you. I hate how explicit some things need to be in C++, man. Like the number of times not putting this in front of some math that I've done has like bitten me in the ass is too many. Because it'll transform floats to integers when you're not realizing it, but it won't do it when you like clearly want it, like in a situation like this. Okay, so that's our size. And then I have noise data max offset. The negative max offset. Good, good, good. Looking good. So noise scale. Here's where I want to calculate the noise scale, and it should be a float. And what did we just figure out? I already forgot it. We don't need that one anymore. Scale equals res, okay. Noise data, texture res divided by parentheses. We're going to do size. Plus max offset times 2. We times 2 it because the max is going to be potentially subtracted from the left side. Potentially. And the right side. Okay. So this should be roughly twice the size, or I mean, it should be roughly the same size as what it was before. Let's see how right we are. This is still happening somewhat slowly. I have all the RAM and CPU in the world. Faster than it used to be. Okay. Okay, we still have a Voronoi map. This is great. That is still definitely a Voronoi map. Cool. And so let's tinker. Let's tinker. Okay, let's double the number of cells. Wait for this one to disappear. How long do I have that set for? 30 seconds. Okay. We can deal with 30 seconds. So if we increase the number of cells, look at that! Same size, but our parameters work. Okay. I'm actually going to take this down. Let's take this down to 15 seconds. These ones near the edge. Interesting. Interesting ones here. So I'm going to change the max offset to something like 2. We're going to get crazy. Still have to wait for this one to disappear. Okay. Ooh, look at that! Look at some of these. That's different. They're very, they're all facing the same direction though. That's interesting. I want this. What is this thing? Volumetric cloud. Volumetric cloud, you are going to get banished to negative 100,000. Oh no, there's more. Also negative 100,000. Jesus Christ, what do I have down here? Get out. You're already gone, you're already gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Now I can test my Voronoi map in peace. So that was 2. What if we changed it to like something crazy like 10? Oh, fuck. That's crazy looking. These are a little bit too big. That's interesting. It's clustering them all towards the middle. It almost looks like a scatter chart. That's crazy. Oh, I only did we did that. Where else? Here. Here. That's crazy. That is a little too much, though. These big ones on the end are probably a bit problematic. So that's 5. That's about half of that. Still some too big nodes over here. And so 2.5 maybe? Yeah. Oh, I think 2.5 was kind of good. There's quite a few like completely linear biomes here though. Like look, I mean look at that one. Let me try like 1.5. Right, I mean, that's not bad. But something like that. It's just like a, and again, maybe adding the like changing out the Voronoi cell edges with splines. With Voronoi, you can do a few post-processing steps to spread out the points if you want to avoid the large ones. It might lead to more homogeneity than you'd want, though. Is this a an equation that's, well, like, is it an equation or like some nodes in Unreal? What are we talking about here when we say post-processing? And let's change the number of cells. We're going to go up to 300. I mean, I think that's probably about the size I'd probably want, honestly. Yeah, there's the realm of arithmetic noise is so crazy. Like, let me look this up. If you just Google the term lacunarity, coding train. I know that channel. I mean, like, the level of noise you can get is kind of crazy. Like, look at this. What even is this? This would be a good tunnel system. Lloyd's algorithm. Okay. Feed me pictures. That does make it more homogeneous, doesn't it? At least in that example. Yeah, I want something more like the unloaded section. And then there's the Manhattan. Right, which is Manhattan, Voronoi, I forget what it is. It's related to Voronoi. Voronoi Manhattan distance, that's what it is. And so you can get things like this as well. That's kind of cool. Another thing I want to look into, Berlin worms. For this will be for caves in the future. They're using Perlin worms for terrain. It's gonna be interesting for some really, like, and you can do so much with all these different kinds of noise. Like if you laid them on top of each other. Like if I laid something like this on top of a pretty homogeneous Voronoi map, it would probably create some pretty interesting looking shapes. Ever since I started procedural generation work, I've always thought noise is just like really fucking interesting. What is this? Noise ghosting. Oh shit. I love that concept art though. That's fucking sick, dude. Like, can you imagine if I procedurally generated a biome that just had one of these through it? That'd be nuts. That is kind of cool. That's cool. 3D Perlin noise. Oh, go away, Corsair. That would be so cool for like a dystopian fantasy setting where the elite live on the river and control the water supply or something. Oh, that dude, I mean, the lore writes itself right there, mate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could be so cool. Or you could even do it the opposite. The elite live on these, you know, maybe there's a giant tower here, and the elite like watch over the peasants who wallow in their own filth.
I previously thought systems that you find in real games were designed by smart people who actually know what they're doing, but the more I look into it, the less that seems to be the case. In my previous games, I made terrain by matching the height to the color of an image, which works alright, but it's a bit boring. I wanted caves and mountains to appear. I knew that it had something to do with 3D Perlin noise, which is just like 2D Perlin noise, but, well, 3D. My adventure started when I found a method for generating 3D Perlin noise by combining
But does that actually
lower
generate
dimensions.
like contiguous
How
caves?
you actually create terrain from it. Were you supposed to draw a mesh around certain regions of it? Clearly you needed to be an expert in algebra, physics, calculus, and cooking in order to use this effectively. But then I had a bit of a revelation. For my 2D terrain, I wasn't recreating the noise, I was just sampling it, picking points at set intervals on the X and Y and building a mesh between them. What if I just sampled the 3D noise and then put cubes in the space between them, setting the transparency to the value returned from the noise, or more realistically, only creating a cube if the point sampled is above a certain threshold. I took about 5 minutes to write a basic algorithm. Turns out that if you sample Unity's Perlin noise with an integer, it'll always give you the same value, which happened to be just under the threshold. Noise scale rated a little ball of cubes. Then cooking. I tried generating some more, but so I did. Can only have 65,000 faces that were fun part. I exposed all of the. Now we get to the mesh faces that were facing the inside, since that seemed difficult. Success. I had done it. Now we get to the fun part. I exposed all of the variables I could into the editor for quick changes and made G the update button, which resulted in hours of endless fun. I also discovered that by ignoring all blocks outside of a certain radius resulted in a planet-like structure. Much cooler than what I had done previously.
That's not like very cavey,
this is voxel terrain. I want to be able to drive a car over it. And everyone knows you can't have voxels in a game without being accused of copying Minecraft. The remainder of the day was complicated, but I couldn't figure out how to work voxel. I did some detective work to see if I could uncover some information about their planet generation. This Reddit post by one of the developers says he was thinking about writing a blog post about this, but it's been 2 years and we still don't have one. Though in a later tweet, he mentions using the marching cubes algorithm, which tells me I'm on the right track. He also mentions the existence of some free library, presumably Polyvox, the creators of which also created Cubiquity for Unity, but now it's taken down for some reason, likely because it broke in a later version of Unity. And that's as far as I got in terms of $5 asset on the asset store that suggests it can do this with a vague screenshot, but it's never mentioned elsewhere. Just a couple days ago, procedurally generated planets were out of my reach, but now I know enough to justify looking into it. I guess this shows that distractions can sometimes lead us in the right direction. Productivity breeds more productivity, and if I hadn't went to
Yeah, I don't know if 3D, I would use 3D Perlin noise. I would probably have to lay it on top of something else. Because that didn't look... A cave system to me is like tunnels connected to each other. And so that's what I wanted Perlin worms for. I mean, yeah, something like that. Yeah. I mean, that looks like Minecraft's caves, right? Of course, I wanted to create more human walkable caves. But I guess a Perlin worm, you could probably just generate a spline based on that. Ads. It is about 8:30 where I'm at, and my dogs want to go outside. Come here, Moxie. Do you want to say hello before we go? Here's Moxie. Hi, Moxie. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna hop off for the night, though. You know, thanks everyone for tuning in and hanging out with me. This is awesome. First day with the sub button, got 2 subs, so thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you, Alex Andrew. First sub right there. But yeah, it's getting late for me, so I'm gonna hop off, spend some time with the girlfriend and the puppies, and I hope to stream sometime tomorrow. And I have a bit of a stream schedule up on my channel, and those are just like the definite times that I will be streaming. And that's going to be, for me, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights. But I'm definitely going to stream more than just that. Those are just the times that I know I'll be able to. Every other time will just kind of be as it comes. But yeah, I hope next time to get some more work done on the biome stuff. But I'm pretty happy about what we got done so far. Pretty happy. All right. Later, everyone. Thank you again. See ya.